Also, 200 strawberries. Oh my god, that's so many. Congratulations. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. I apologize for being late. I was very, very tired. And because of that, we are starting a bit later than usual. But I will be doing the subscription doodles probably when I return on Wednesday, just because we don't have much time today. I know the music, it's so good. 6, 7. Oh, the Partner Plus goal is 6, 7. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god. But yeah, I mean, it's okay. I can't escape it. It's okay. God damn it. How was my day today? It was alright. I was just really tired. I didn't really know. I didn't do anything fun today. I just slept because I was really tired. Which is why I'm starting late, because I slept in. But I am very excited because we are going to be finishing the 3.7 main story finale tonight, which I'm really looking forward to, which is another reason why we're going to be doing the doodles for yesterday and potentially today on Wednesday, so that I will have enough, as much as possible time to be able to experience the story. And then if we have enough time afterwards, we can also do like currency wars and events and stuff like that. I do have tissues, yes, I do indeed, and I think we're pretty much ready to immediately hop into it. So yes, spoiler warning, if you need to drop a lurk or bounce, please feel free to do so, but we are going to be heading into it. I think last time, for like a little recap, also nice, Hoyo, welcome to We're Doing Well. Here's the thing, before events and stuff, there's other content to do. Oh, there is. Okay, well, you can let me know whenever we get to that, so that I can do whatever you're talking about. You can feel free to let me know whenever we get to that point. You got Cyrene, you got her character in her light cone, but you finished the story already, so you're caught up. Nice, Sue. Congratulations. We can make a list. Oh, okay. It's like 2 small things. All right. I can get a little notepad if you want me to make a list. I can certainly do that. Here we go. So, do you want to make the list now, or are you just saying we can make it later? It's up to you. Oh, you got Honkai Star on your PS5. Nice. I wonder, I'm assuming it runs pretty well on the PS5. Oh, later, some of them may be spoilers. Okay, all right, we can make it later then. But I think last night where we left off, they're to do after main story. Okay, so we can get to that after main story. I think where we left off yesterday was basically, we did like the boss fight with Iron Tomb and everything. Also, happy 5 streams, Swift, let's go. Welcome in, hope you're doing well today. Hello, enjoy your strawberry. Also, to those who have checked in with their daily strawberry, congratulations, get those straws. Hello to Earth, Last, Bossy, TJ, Ava, Peach, Dusk, Julian, Town, Sideways, Koi, Slayer, Cinder, Kato, Pulse, Swift. Hello! And thank you for checking in. Well, enjoy your straw. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for checking in, Para. Enjoy your daily strawberry. How many Eidolons did I have? None. I have no Eidolons. I had to spend $150 to get her in her light cone because I lost both the 50-50 and the 75-25. So I have none. I usually don't go for Eidolons, to be honest, just because I don't like spending too much money. I already do because my luck is bad. So I don't like to spend more than necessary, because I already expect myself to have to spend money because I lose like so many 50-50s. But so where we left off last night was we fought Iron Tomb, and then after that happened, we kind of failed, and basically Noose's instant ended up becoming reality. And so everybody in the universe got wiped. Everybody in the universe dead. And they gazed at us. Yeah, and Noose gazed at us, and we had a conversation with them where we learned some lore and some we got some answers and even more questions out of it. We were theorizing, yeah, we were theorizing so much last night. We spent like over an hour theorizing because of like, we got so many pieces of a puzzle, but at the same time, in return, we still had so many questions and so many like loose ends and everything. But what we kind of learned for fact, like I'm trying to think of like the facts that we 100% know are true. So we have apparently met Noose before, at least a version of ourselves has met Noose before, because Noose told us that we have met at the beginning and at the end of every single finality that has happened in the universe. We also learned that apparently the Trailblaze could be potentially the finality as well, which would be very, very interesting. That's where I came up with the theory of the train station being a representation of the finality, where it is the beginning, it is the end, and that's what a finality like really is. And that's also what the Trailblaze really is, because the Trailblaze never stops trailblazing. It just continues going, you know? So that was my theory. And then we saw Pom Pom, and Pom Pom was like, run. And we got that funny cutscene with Pom Pom telling us to ominously run in black and white, and it like zoomed in on their face. I was just like, oh god. And then I think we ended up, I'm trying to remember like what happened later after that. Then how they told us about the train station stuff. Yeah. Where like, it was pretty in line with our theory, yeah. Where it was saying that like, our next stop, like we're making our final stop. I think Pom Pom was like, we're making our final stop and we're calling out to Erudition. There was like two other, I think it was like Erudition, Destruction, and Remembrance. I think it was those three, I'm pretty sure. Because it was the 3 Aeons that gazed at Infor. Yeah. And then we ended up running towards Cyrene, and then Cyrene is like, okay, so what we're gonna have to do is she's going to, I think, connect to Iron Tomb to like wipe Iron Tomb's data clean so that she can like reformat Iron Tomb basically, and like reformat the scepter, because like Iron Tomb is the scepter. So like she's planning on wiping Inforia. She's planning on wiping the scepter clean. You're gonna loot that chest, mind if I take it? You can feel free to take it. Okay, so I know it's probably driving people crazy that I have like a chest over here and I have a chest over here. And I'm so sorry. I am saving them for when I have my interactive map so that I can track the chests that I've been collecting, because I've been tracking every single chest like ever since I started playing the game, and it's gonna drive me crazy if I collect a chest and I don't mark it as found on my interactive map. So I'm saving that for when I'm ready to do like full-on exploration for all of the new maps that we have, because I think I 100% all of the other maps as well. You're disciplined, I respect that. Thank you, Iko, I appreciate it. Also, coming up, you're doing well. I am patient, and I am determined to collect everything as a loot goblin when I can track everything that I'm collecting. I am, what's the word? Strategical. Yeah, strategical. Also, hello, Ryu. Welcome to We're Doing Well. Thank you for checking in Kifler and Ryu and Patter and Shaq and Eri and Ryuzaki and Para. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Better than the mind go. Buddy. Ain't no way. Nearly got. I know what that is. I know. I've heard that one before. You can't get me with one that I've heard, but well, okay. To be fair, I sometimes fall for the same joke twice. But that one I remember. Even though my memory's bad. That one I remember. I know about the Mind Goblins because Mind Goblin is not. Didn't I fall for Imagine Dragons? I did. That one was embarrassing because I actually really like Imagine Dragons music. And so someone was like, do you like Imagine Dragons? And I was like, yeah, I love their music. I have a lot of music in my Spotify playlist and like my throwback playlist of the 2000s because I really like their songs. And then they're just like, Imagine Dragons these nuts. I'm just like, god damn it. Like, I just went on like a little rampage about, oh my god, yeah, I love listening to them. I got so into it. I was like, yeah, my favorite song is like Radioactive. You don't know about that one? I didn't either until I heard it. And then I was like, oh my god. It works. It's a good one. Like, I feel like it's one of those ones where you genuinely fall for it because it's like a common question, you know? It's like someone asks you about your favorite band or something. And you're like, oh yeah, I really like this band. Like, they're asking you about something that you like. And it's like realistic. Like, it's something that could be honestly asked as a genuine question. So I took it as a genuine question instead of a troll because I didn't put the pieces together. Which, to be fair, I fell for that joke multiple times too. Those ones are the best. They really are. Yeah, because they really trick you. Also, thank you for checking in for needs. Enjoy your straw. Welcome to We're Doing Well. Thank you for checking in CJ. Enjoy your straw. Hope we're doing. Excuse me, I hiccuped. Oh my god. Yes, but I got off track. I was going through the recap. So, Sereni, I think, is planning to reformat the scepter and basically delete everything and everyone. And I don't want that to happen, but she was like, at the same time, it's not going to follow the destruction if it doesn't have any more of its memories. So if it doesn't have any more of its data, then there's no possibility for it to follow like any path. Like, it won't follow like remembrance or like erudition or destruction. Like, she's basically just gonna like wipe the slate clean. Also, welcome in Famous. I think we're checking in Sarah. Enjoy your straw. Welcome in. Hope y'all are doing well. What is up, dough? What is up, dough? Wait, are you trying to say what is up, dog? Was that a typo? I've heard. Have I heard up, dog? I feel like up, dog sounds familiar. But any hoodles. We're brought here and we helped her carry the memories of the cosmos. Right. Because we actually carried them, like, inside of our bodies, I think. I think, like, the Stellarons are, like, carrying the Memoria inside of them. Because I think she was saying, like, both of our hearts are containing them. So I wonder if that has to do with the power of the Stellarons. Like, us being able to do that. Or maybe it's because we both follow the remembrance. Or, like, past striders of the remembrance. I'm not really sure exactly how we're holding the memories inside of us, but in the eternal dwelling, Sereni guards the memories of all cosmic beings, yet has almost lost herself in the process. I must join her in remembering those erased by the Iron Tomb, embark on the path of remembrance, and write a different ending to the story. Yeah, the currency of Petit Planet. Oh yeah, we're gonna be playing Petit Planet next week, which I'm really excited for, because it looks really, really cute, and I got into the beta for it. So we will be playing that next week, and I'm really looking forward to it because it looks so adorable, and I'm gonna be able to go back to my Animal Crossing era. I was like, we're checking in Flacky. Happy 5 streams. Welcome to We're Doing Well. Excited? Yeah. You hope it's not a gacha. I haven't really heard about it having a gacha system, so I'm not totally sure if it is or not. I really hope it's a complete game. I hope so too. I wonder. I don't really know much about it, but I will definitely be trying it out, and we can experience and learn about what it is together next week, for sure, for sure. The heck is a Petit Planet? Is it just Pluto? Maybe. I mean, Pluto's not a planet anymore, though, so technically not. It doesn't have paid gacha in the beta. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't have paid gacha in the beta, because I feel like beta games don't have paid currency. I feel like that'd be weird, because, like, all your data gets wiped after the beta is finished anyway, so they'd be stealing your money, basically. I feel like that'd be messed up if that was the case. So yeah, I wonder how it's gonna be in, like, the final thing. Why am I getting on gacha game? That's madness. I know. But we don't know yet. I guess we'll find out. Also, like, we're checking in Nathan and Jay Austral. Welcome to We're Doing Well. We have not tried Currency War yet. No. We are going to be finishing the main story first for 3.7, and then we will be trying Currency War afterwards. We'll plan it afterwards. But let me also, actually, no, I think we're good. I think I remember everything. Okay, yeah, let's get into it.
The dawn of newborn cries, to the night when all beings fall silent.
From the beginning until the end.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Trippy!
Listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Oh, it's all of the Chrysosairs.
Then we lead civilization to glorious feats.
Aww.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
Prime mover of life.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
Aww.
When starlight illuminates
I mean, the flame chase,
flowers,
if it gets wiped, it's not going to exist anymore. No one's going to remember it, except maybe
all
us.
living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Aww. Also, she's blooming flowers when she
To a
walks.
single battle. Let the cosmos witness.
Oh my god.
How we light
Look at the
up
flowers.
blinding darkness with bright light.
Aww.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost.
Flame Chase Journey, not a single fire character. I didn't, oh my god, I didn't even realize that. We haven't had a single fire character, like Remembrance Fire. We have not. That's wild. I didn't even think about that. Also, thank you for checking out Pato. Enjoy your straw. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Odo. Hope you're doing well today. You done a thing. What did you done? What have you done? The only semi-fire themed is Mighty and he's imaginary. True. He has like the theme of fire, but it's weird that he's not fire, to be honest. I feel like it's more fitting. Oh, man. Wait, oh my god, Peach! Peach!
What a poignant yet warm journey.
I feel like that's a way that I'm gonna kind of try to refer to both of them so that I can tell the difference between their names. Because technically they're both Cyrene, but like, just to make the difference clear between like the two separate entities, I'm just gonna call her Peach and I'm gonna call taller one Cyrene. Thank you for checking in Myron, Samantha, enjoy your straws. Thank you for checking in Ghost, enjoy your straw. Welcome and hope y'all are doing well today. Hello, hello. What if we call her Mem? Well, tall one would be Mem, because she was a pink thing. Yeah, tall one would be Mem though, but she wants to be called Cyrene. Mem said to call her Cyrene, so like I don't wanna call her a name that she hasn't asked to be called. I wanna respect her choice to be called Cyrene, so I'll continue calling her Cyrene, and then I'll call her Peach, because that's what Cyrene called her, was Peach.
And it's still not over yet, is it?
It will be soon.
We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky. I really don't have any more regrets.
And she's doing the pose.
On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree.
She has! Also, thank you for checking the legend. Enjoy your straw. Welcome in if you're doing well. Oh, man.
Don't I look really pretty right now?
It's really sweet because, like, Peach is almost a mom to her. So she's like, oh my god, my daughter grew up so big and strong. And she's, like, so proud of her because she really, like, she nurtured her. She, like, raised her, basically. So it really does feel like a parental relationship between them.
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up.
Oh, and she never got to experience growing up because her duty was always just ending her life prematurely to reset the cycle. She never actually got to experience that herself, and she never will. Oh man.
It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind.
You know, okay, so remember yesterday where we were talking about like passing on the mantle to like the next generation and stuff like that when it came to like trailblazers and everything, right? This really reminds me of this situation where like Peach is like passing on the mantle to like the next generation of herself, to like Cyrene. It really reminds me of that, because like Peach is like the ending and then Cyrene is like the new beginning. And that really reminds me of the stuff with like Trailblaze and Finality and stuff like that. I think this situation is definitely like really reminiscent. Also, take care, Earth. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Thank you. Sleep well, sleep well. It's because everyone's been gently adding to the story left behind.
Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story.
Aww.
A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that.
Yeah, the promise.
And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy.
Mm-hmm. I remember that. It was basically about them, I feel like. Also, thank you for checking in Infinite and Dragon Stroud. Welcome in, if you're doing well. Hello, Flo.
So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal.
Whoa. That light would be found in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. Huh. This feels like... This feels important. On that day the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower. So I think the light is just like freedom, maybe? Little fairy would finally see the light, but that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. In reality? You know what that reminds you of? Yeah, what does that remind you of? I think this is referencing reality, like outside of the scepter, maybe. Because the world mirrored, I mean, technically reality is mirrored off of Emphorius, because Emphorius is like a simulation of reality. So maybe the mirrored version is like the other side of it, like the actual cosmos. If the 12 shattered shards of the Chrysosauros is a saying of each person is a universe. Oh. Each person is a universe. I don't know if I've heard that saying before.
All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning.
All the flame chasers walking your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning.
People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise.
That's true. Because they always kept repeating the cycles. They never made any other choices.
In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release.
Oh, that line goes hard. The flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. Salvation!
It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
Oh. Also, you can gamble the points in the chat, Uda. So if I do like exclamation mark gamble 10, I'll gamble 10 points. But you can also do like gamble all, or gamble half, or gamble 50%, or a certain percentage. That is what you do with the points.
That's so heartwarming.
Think she's understood what love means? Oh yeah, 100% she has. Which goes to show that, like, she is the answer to the prime mover of life.
But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world. Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings the trailblaze with them into tomorrow. I feel like the change Peach adds there is not really a change, but it's a trick question, a test. Really? I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby, but the flower itself cannot walk into the world. Oh! Before, Cyrene couldn't understand what that change meant. Well, especially this line. Especially the flower itself cannot walk into the world. Saying that, like, you can't really escape because you're a program. But she might understand now. Yeah. Because, I mean, she answered it. She answered it right here. Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow. The trailblaze. And brings the trailblaze with them into tomorrow.
You really have learned everything now.
Love her character development. I know, it's so nice. I was like, we're checking in Sav. Enjoy your show. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Hello, hello.
Then, join all the other flowers in this story.
Other flowers?
And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Aww. Oh!
Why did you set out?
What? Huh? Wait, what the fuck? The other trailblazer? What the fuck? Then what? What? Then why did you set out? What the fuck? What? I don't know what's going on. He's canon? Wait. He's canon? Okay, I'll keep going. I didn't think that the other us is canon. I thought it was just like choosing who we want to be in the beginning. Huh. Genshin kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically in all the other Hoyo games, the character that you choose, the other character does have meaning to the story. Like, they never just get rid of the other character even though you don't choose them. They always have a part that they play in the story. Remember how you're talking about there's a part that make you think more about your trailblaze and Akavili theory? Yes, I'm assuming it's this part. Also, hello Mix, thank you for checking in. Enjoy your straw. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright, hope you are as well. Then why did you set out?
Why do you trailblaze?
What?
Then, why did you set out? Why do you trailblaze?
Yeah, Noose asked us the same question.
Who is it?
What the frick? Cyrene couldn't see them, I'm assuming.
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous.
Cyrene thinks we're crazy. Cyrene's like, yeah, you're probably just having a nervous breakdown right now. Just take my hand. You're hearing voices. Oh my god. What the frick? Oh, hold on. Also, thank you for checking in, MKP. Enjoy your show. Welcome in if you're doing well. Hello. Join all the other flowers in this story. It's write an ending unlike any before for this world we so deeply love. Then why did you set out? Why do you trailblaze? Who is it? Question marks. Bro, what the frick? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna keep that information with me as I continue.
Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It can only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time.
No god guided the path of the Trailblaze. I think I'm onto something. I think I was onto something. Isn't that something to think about? That's really something to think about. The fact that Cyrene would know this too. Like, how the frick would she even know this? After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. How would she know that? How would she even know that? It can only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. Right. It's less of an Aeon of Akavili and more like a spirit of Akavili, like I was thinking. It could be, yeah, it could be more of a wording thing where she could, like, her intentions are not to let it be taken literally, but I think it's also meant to be taken literally. It's saying the god couldn't find the unknown forward by themselves. Yeah, like, I think that her intention of stating that is not meant to be taken at face value, but at the same time, I think that it also is meant to be taken literally, in my theory at least, where maybe instead of an Aeon, it is like a spirit of the Trailblaze that gets passed down from generations. Because we know that Akavili was a person. It's saying more like even without a god, the people follow the Trailblaze are still pushing forward. They're true, yeah. They don't need a god, yeah. Which would also make sense to the theory, though. If they don't need a god, then maybe that spirit of the Trailblaze isn't a god in the first place, if they don't need one. Also, like, for checking out Suga and Lavender, enjoy your streams. Welcome if you're doing well. Hello, hello.
So, that's why I'm asking you.
Ah!
Step up as a senior.
Straubs.
And show everyone in Amphorius how it's done.
Maybe they need a leader. Yeah. And I think it's called the conductor. Not a god, but a conductor. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So the conductor, yeah, Pom-Pom. Pom-Pom's always been sus. Pom-Pom's definitely always been sus. Thank you for checking in, She. Enjoy your show. Welcome on if you're doing well. Hello, hello. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphorius how it's done. We're being a leader. Pom-Pom is Hoyo. Pom-Pom's hoyoverse. What?
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
What? We know Akavili existed as an Aeon of Trailblaze, and that prior to the events of the story, Akavili fell. The Simu's partially looking into that. Serene learned about the Trailblaze from us, only knows it as an Aeonless path tread only by those resolute path striders. Oh, okay. So Akavili did exist, and then they died canonically. Okay, I didn't know about that part. Simu's partially looking into that. This line, though. I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end. The fact that he's saying my own eyes. I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end. This makes me think of, like, Trailblaze is the opposite of finality, because while Terminus moves backwards and hasn't seen the beginning, the Trailblaze hasn't seen the end. True. Yeah. I could definitely see that being plausible. Because, yeah, he's saying that he hasn't seen the end. So that's why he keeps going forward. You think this may be either the spirit of Akavili? Or... Akavili set out originally because he wanted to find the end of the imaginary tree, which feeds directly into this line. Oh. I see. I didn't know about that either. That's really good to know. Or maybe our Stellaron. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, would our Stellaron be sentient, though? Is the only thing. I don't know if our Stellaron would have their own thoughts and, like, consciousness. Who knows, though? Yeah. I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end. Or this could just be, like, the spirit of the Trailblaze. Yeah, it could be, like, the spirit of Akavili, is what I'm thinking. Because I think that by saying this, I think he's not saying this for himself. Like, it says, like, because my own eyes have not seen the end. I think this is for, like, all Pathstriders of the Trailblaze. Like, they all Trailblaze because none of them have seen the end. I think this is more like a Pathstrider quote of, like, everybody included. Like, this is the answer to why everybody on the path trailblazes, because none of them have seen the end.
But I'm different.
But I'm built different. But I'm built different. That's crazy. But I'm different.
I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road. So that's why I think it's less about them entirely. Yeah, okay. This makes me think a little bit opposite then. Like, I had to wait for the line to happen. Everyone is a reason for trailblazing. Yeah, this line just kind of disproved that. Also, we're checking in JC to enjoy your show. Welcome to doing well. Hello. I think it's Akavili's personal agenda. Yeah. Kayla speaking is more of a thing catered to him. Yeah, okay, so maybe that was meant to be taken literally. Because my own eyes have not seen the end. Yeah. I chose to trailblaze, though, because I'm already on this road. So we're not choosing to trailblaze because we haven't seen the end. We're just choosing to trailblaze because we're already on this road. So because we're already on the journey, we're just letting it take us as it does. No matter what the end's gonna be. Because we also picked I don't know. We're going with the flow. Yeah.
A mass of pure darkness, pure destruction.
That's the thing too. Because picking I don't know is like kind of confirming that the answer doesn't matter. The end doesn't matter to us. It's the journey, not the destination type of beat. Type of energy. Where we don't care what the end result is gonna be because of our trailblazing. It's more that we're choosing to do it just because we want to.
However,
Real. Hashtag real.
Amphorius's light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we?
Amphorius's light is 13 different colors. 13?
Then,
Maybe including us?
take a deep breath. One last time, friend.
Aww.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth.
Hey, we're checking in Luigi. Enjoy your job. Welcome to doing well. Hello, Flo. Those theme for this patch are so good. I know. The music goes so hard. Oh, Cyrene's the 13th. Oh, yeah, because she's the 13th. I'm dumb. Because she's the 13th Titan, the Demiurge. I was like, oh, shit. The 12 years plus. Yeah, the 13th Titan. You're right. After 13 heartbeats, light and love will create the heavens and earth. So light equals love will create the heavens and earth.
Are you ready, friend?
No. No, I'm not. Let me take a moment to gather my thoughts. Yes, let's move forward. Okay, let's move forward. Ooh. What? Okay, hold on. Let me read this description. Introduction. Destruction, the endless equation of the prime mover of life, finally yielded its answer. Wait, listen. What? Hold on. Destruction, ... The endless equation of the prime mover of life. Is it saying destruction is the equation to solve the prime mover of life? Is that what it's trying to tell and say? Or is destruction unrelated to the next sentence? Is it, like, is it saying that destruction is the endless equation? Or is it just, like, a separate sentence? I can't really tell. Also, thank you for checking in, Mossy, and trying out Stroud. Welcome to Brit doing well. Hello, hello. Is the equation lag is forced? Oh, right. That's true. Prime Mover's life's FOMO. Destruction, the endless equation of the prime mover of life, finally yielded its answer. It's saying destruction is the answer. That's what I was thinking, because technically, destruction is the answer to life in a way, because everything eventually ends in destruction. Like, we die, the world dies, the galaxy dies. But it's also the beginning of life because of, like, the Big Bang and, like, stars being created and everything, and, like, stars exploding and being created, like, so I guess destruction could be an answer. It's when you destroyed the demiurge to make the scepter-sized Noose's head, aka destruction. Right. The endless equation of the prime mover of life finally yielded its answer. On the other side of the equal sign, a headless giant descends with boundless hatred, swearing to consign the erudition to a silent grave, seizing the mind it never owned at the cost of all cosmic wisdom. You think it's saying the answer for the destruction equation has been found? Yeah, because we know that Cyrene... yeah, I think in a way, destruction could be an answer. I don't think it's the answer, but I think realistically it could be, like, a answer, or, like, part of an answer. But we know that, like, the actual answer is Cyrene, the demiurge, because she learned what life is from being a program. Like, she learned what organic life means from being an inorganic life. On the other side of the equal sign... On the other side of the equal sign is interesting. A headless giant descends with boundless hatred, swearing to consign... Which is Iron Tomb. Consign the erudition to a silent grave, seizing the mind it never owned at the cost of all cosmic wisdom, which is Noose. One of the possible answers. Also, no worries, Neo. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for checking in. Enjoy your straw. Welcome to Brit doing well. Hope you enjoy this story. The Headless Archsmith, Flame of Destruction. Okay. Challenge. Team includes Cyrene? Yes. Shall we? We shall. Let's go.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos.
Before we start, though, I'm gonna put my hair into
at the
fuck.
We will trailblaze
Stop.
tomorrow's destiny.
No! Stop! I need to put my hair in a ponytail before they continue what they're saying. Because I am hot and my hair needs to go up in a ponytail. Match it with my model. Okay, hold on. 1 second. I'm also going to... I am also going to throw my blanket on the couch. Okay, it's been thrown. Alright. My body temperature is always just going from, like, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. So, like, it's been really cold, and I brought a blanket downstairs, and I put it on, and now I'm hot again, and I need to take off the blanket, and I need to put my hair up. Thank you for checking in, Salo. Enjoy your show. Welcome to doing well. Hello, hello. Ponytail. Ponytail. Yeah, it's so frustrating. Like, I'll either be, like, super freezing cold or, like, super freaking hot. It is awful. But okay. Let me replay these lines.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny.
Seek the 13 factors of life. The 13 factors. 13 titans of life. I'll let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we'll trailblaze tomorrow's destiny.
Infusing a world-bearing love into destruction.
Oh, man.
And inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
Alright, here we go. Whoa! It's space! Okay. Space, press space.
The cosmos is waiting for us to flip to the next page. We promised each other to keep moving forward together, friend.
Aww.
Don't be afraid.
I didn't know she was gonna have voice lines.
Writing both a new ending and a new beginning to this story.
Oh man. Also, give it a follow, Cordiu. Welcome in if you're doing well. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Wait, I still follow you? What is that supposed to mean? Do you not want to follow me? I don't know how that's supposed to be taken. Here, let's hold space.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Tomorrow!
Yeah, we're rewinding.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Oh my god.
Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit.
Oh, we're jumping.
My friend,
We're falling.
on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do.
Whoa, we're breaking out.
Painful, nearly hopeless tale. A truly gentle ending.
Oh my god, we broke out. Wow! Wait, is that the car? Holy shit! Oh my god.
The flame chase was never about destruction.
Oh man. The bat!
Breaking free and trailblazing.
Oh my god.
Right future.
Holy shit.
Be as
We've written.
She's so big. She's so large.
Shall compose 400 million sagas.
Oh my god.
rewrite the flame chaser's path.
Whoa!
And the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
Hold up, we gotta listen to the soundtrack.
I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
That was so much damage.
I make order the foundation of freedom.
I'm vibing, hold on. Dun, dun,
To go on a swing.
They're saying the paths? Wait, they're saying the paths? Wait, they're saying, oh my god, wait, I wasn't, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. The respective IRL paths. Yeah, oh my god. I was too enamored with the music. Check the pause screen. Okay, hold on. Whoa! Environment buff, irontomb.exe. Input Tribby Harmony. Input Hycelins Nihility. Input Ceredra Order. Wait, Order? Wait. Order! That path doesn't exist anymore. Cause Justice? Didn't Order get, like, overtaken by Harmony, though? How the... I'm surprised. It did, yeah, huh? The OST? Wait, what about the OST? Iron Tomb progress check error. Check failed. Oh yeah, I know, the vocals are going crazy. That's why I was distracted by them. There's like computer storage folders, like actual? No, not actual folders, no. Just like for lore purposes. Oh my god. Also, hold on, let me untime out Splat real quick. If you're trying to post a link, we do not allow links in the chat because I get bots who post scam links all the time for viruses. So if you'd like to post a link, you can post it in the Discord server. Go into the enemy screen and look at Iron Tomb. Yeah, let me take a look. Oh, it's a song title. Oh, I think I accidentally flagged it as a link for some reason then. Let me see. Iron Tomb. Oh. Yeah, if it has periods, it sometimes thinks it's a link for some reason. It gets confused. Iron Tomb, Antinous, Funeral of Gnosis. Error, security system compromised. Final process, error log 1. Uploadies 405, error loading transfer loop, information database connection timeout. Aporia 432, error loading assertion failed. Detection system unresponsive. Hubris 504, error loading illegal protocol, firewall deactivated. Warning, security system disrupted, electrical signal anomaly detected. Ooh, yeah, they are debuffing him. Oh my god. Security system disrupted, electrical signal anomaly detected. So they're the anomalies, because they're the electrical signals. Oh, snap. I don't think anything else changed. Let me take a look. Echoes of Tragedy, Eternal Misfortune Inflamed, Eternal Recurrence, Immortal. Oh, wait! No, yeah, that is the same. It is the same. This is the Wisdom one, yeah. Did I see his health bar? No. I did not. I did not. I was looking more at these to see if anything changed in them. Yeah, okay, that's the same. His health bar? Times 90,018. 90,018, oh god. That is quite a lot, but I think it's definitely more possible now that they're debuffing him. There'll be more stuff as you do the fight. We get more crisis there saying their lines. Okay, I'm gonna try to pay more attention to it because I was being distracted by the OST. So I'm gonna try to pay more attention to what they're saying. All right, let's do it. Take our answer! Here we go. I'm gonna play this on normal speed like I did last time, because this is the finale. This is very important. I do not want to speed it up.
Don't worry.
We're barely making a dent.
The night will soon.
We're at like 90,000 to 89,000. At least we're taking out like... Okay, that was a good amount of the health bars taken out, actually. Here we go. Whoosh! Got to our ults.
Don't worry. We're all here.
Beautiful. Casterus.
May life and death sprout.
May life and death sprout new buds. There we go. Perfect. AoE. Let's wait for Casterus to get 200%. Like we're checking in Annie. Enjoy your strap. Look at we're doing well. Hello, hello. Oh my god. Oh, nuts. I thought you blocked me for a second, but I don't think. Woo! Oh, skill point reduced. Oh no. Oh, I think we're about to get locked. Ah! Oh god. All right, restore. Hysen's got a need for this, either her or Dawnhung. Yeah, I figured. Oh my god, we're doing so much damage. Holy shit. Check the ally screen. They all have a unique buff. Oh, they do? Let me see. Which one is the unique buff? Future? Is it future? When taking action, grant Cyrene recollection. I don't know if it's that one. They have a lot of buffs. I'm not sure which one it is. I think it might be that one. Chronicled Love? Oh! Cyrene's love greatly increases damage dealt by the target. Oh! Oh, I see. Yeah, Chronicled Love. Cyrene's love greatly increases damage dealt to the target. Oh, her love! Also, yes, we're gonna be having stinky ads happening in about a minute. Just a fair warning. Feature is just Cyrene's normal effect, you think? Oh, okay, gotcha. That's the unique buff. Okay.
Take our
Woo! Oh my god, we're doing so much. Oh wait, Serenity's right. I mean, not Serenity. Pastors is right. All right, here we go. Whoosh! Oh my god. We're doing so much damage. Holy 13, 14 million?
May protect us.
30 million damage. Extend golden threads to weave beauty.
I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
Makes sense why he's erudition, yeah.
I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Oh man. Go off, kings and queens.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
Oh. Oh my god, 95 million. Holy shit.
This moment into eternity.
Ult again, queen.
Don't worry.
I know the orchestra's going so hard. Here, buff Evernight.
Need time.
Yeah, definitely we'll do it for the hatred bar.
The Evernight.
Oh, there's more on the enemy and pause screen now? Oh, okay, I'll look in a sec.
Me.
Okay, let me take a look. There's more now? Oh, yeah, there is. Oh, I think, right? Yeah. Airlog 2. Okay, Airlog 2. We are going to be having a 3-minute ad break starting any moment from now. Just a fair warning. I apologize. Twitch forces me to run 3 minutes of ads per hour. But I will pause the game so y'all don't miss any of this fight. We will play words on the stream together. I will pause. We will BRB. Thank you for sticking around to the ads. I appreciate it. Like I said, Twitch sadly forces me to run it, so I am sorry. But we will be back after ads are over. I will jam out to this OST in the meantime. Thank you for checking in, Looney. Enjoy your stream. We're going to be doing well. Hello. We will be back after ads are over. B.O.B. We're back. Baby. Welcome back. Good job on words. G. And welcome back with everybody else. In about 20 seconds from now, let's read the rest of the error logs. Let me see what this one says. Final process error log. Calo618, abnormal loading, throttle failed, performance overload. Schema 720, abnormal loading, malicious code injected, system out of control. Oryx's 945, abnormal loading, parameters distorted, massive logic errors. Warning, repair system not responding, internal attack detected. You think? Oh god. I can't escape it. I cannot escape it. Thank you for the self-care package. Thank you for checking in Spark from Joyo Strub. Hope you're doing well. And welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around to them. I appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody. I'm going to hydrate. 6, 7. I'm going to 67 Iron Tomb. I'm going to cast spell 6-7 on Iron Tomb. And murder. Boom! Oh god. Ooh. This is gonna be rough. Oh. Heal! 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 Finance fight absolutely broke you? Oh, me too. Oh, me too as well. Oh! Repair failed. Yeah, check failed, repair failed. Input Aglaia Beauty, input an Axa Erudition, Cypher Elation, repair failed. Oh man. You're so lucky those explosions don't deal extra damage. I know, I would have been dead. I would have been dead if that was the case. Ooh. Also, hello, Lomba. Thank you for checking in and enjoying your stream. Welcome to We're doing well. Hello.
Make sure you have fun.
Let's have some fun. Hey wee.
Moment into eternity.
Boom. I'm trying to wait until Cypher. Why do I keep saying the wrong names? Casters is at 200%. Fetter's fate.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second. Space?
I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
Oh my god, we just like parried him. Mighty!
Become the glory of the eternal hunt.
Oh my god, the eternal hunt.
Of morning, I bid death to no longer be
Equilibrium! That one was really good.
Of every day, I formed
Preservation!
It's the faint sparks of preservation.
Oh man. Here, let's see if anything changed. I'm assuming it did. I think it's in this one. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, preservation, not abundance. Yeah, preservation, I suppose. Which makes sense. Which makes a lot of sense, to be honestly, because, like, she wants to protect, she wants to preserve. So, it's pretty fitting, I would say. Thank you for checking in, Ichigo. Enjoy your stream. Welcome in, doing well. Hello. Error, main process compromised. Final process error log 3. Pomo 600, abnormal loading, data wipe attack, copy lost. Aporia 432, abnormal loading, sub-process frozen, unable to terminate. Epikaya 216, abnormal loading, stack overflow, insufficient RAM. Ooh, insufficient RAM, uh-oh. Warning, calculation process terminated, massive amount of corruption detected. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, your system is going to die, just like my computer died last week. Get him! Here we go.
I'll be there.
Whoosh! Go Queen!
Worry.
Alright, we're gonna attack this time because I already buffed them. Let's do it.
Cleanse hatred.
Whoosh! And love! Oh my god, 115 million! Oh my god! Alright. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Break the old, build the new. Ooh, skill point reduced. That is okay. I don't need any skill points. I don't need any. Set a character to activate their ultimate, dispel their action lock state. Well, Cass already has her ultimate, so I'll do hers.
Thanks, sister. We'll shoot through that tin man together.
Aw, thanks, sister. Aw, that's so sweet.
It's your time to shine. Don't worry.
Let's go. That was such a good line. Thanks, sister. They are sisters. Also, welcome back, town. Hello. Alright, here go AoE and then Cass ult.
Time to wake up.
Jeez, that's not in the first fight, too. I think I missed it in the first fight.
embrace new life.
Oh, I should get rid of the hatred probably first.
A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart.
Here we go. Hi, Fox. Thank you for checking in and your stream. Welcome to Brit doing well. Hello, Flo.
Month of cultivation.
Donung.
I turn into the riches and peaks of
Permanence. Who else? Every night.
I weave remembrance.
Ooh. Remembrance!
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction
Kasana.
onto the shackles of destiny.
Destruction onto the shackles of destiny. Oh, it's so good. I think we might have some new stuff now too, I think. Yes. Error core damaged. Final process error log 4. Intrusion variable Dawn Hung. Input Scorpio 365. Value storage anomaly. Unable to delete. Intrusion variable March 7th. Input Philia 093. March has the same input as Cyrene does. That's interesting. Huh. That's really interesting. Philia 093 is March. Yeah. March 7th had the same exact input as Philia 093. I think it has something to do with them both being children of I keep forgetting the name of it. What is it again? It starts with an A. Astronova. I don't remember. She was original Time Titan, so since she has the core. Oh, because they have the core. Anastrava, thank you. Yeah, okay, that makes a bit more sense. Original Time Titan. Yeah, because Scorpio 365 would have been. Fuck. I'm so bad with names. Terravox, yeah, it would have been Terravox. But Dawn Hung has the core flame. Not so yeah, okay, that does make sense. Value system time rollback, infinite loop. Nico's 496, which is fine and. Merge split detected. Core damage. Critical process terminated. Major warning system crash. Terminating operations. Notice. Detected Philia 093 managing permissions. Ooh. Managing permissions. Uh-oh. They don't have code names like this. The Scepter can't even call them by actual names. Right. Let me also see the pause menu. Iron Tomb, intrusion variable, Dawn Hung permanence, intrusion variable 2, input March 7th, remembrance, Nico's 496, input fine on destruction, Iron Tomb resolution, the prime mover of life, Iron Tomb preset answer, hatred. Oh! Iron Tomb proof error. Oh, because Iron Tomb's trying to prove that the answer to the prime mover of life is hatred, but he's wrong. He's wrong about it being hatred. Proof error. Yeah, he couldn't prove it. Philia 93 input answer Cyrene, answer love, and I think love was accepted. It doesn't say intrusion variable for anyone, but Donkin and March is a neat detail. Yeah, well, because they're not from Amphorius, so I figured it would say that because they called them variables before as well. Oh wait, there's more. I think I don't remember this one. Pumo 600 input Mighty, the Hunt, Castor's Equilibrium, Highest in Preservation, trace back most recent call, last, logic error, Iron Tomb restart. Oh, that's when he tried to restart himself. And then this is when he's trying to prove the preset answer of the prime mover of life and it failed. But Cyrene input love, and I think it was accepted because it's in highlighted text. Okay. Here we go. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ghost. Welcome in if you're doing well. Hello. Welcome in. 49 million damage.
May protect us.
66 million damage. Oh my god. Fallacy, contradictions, errors.
Headless giants. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice?
Ooh.
Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
Oh my god, yes! Alright, folks, heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale ever. Space, oh my god. Also, hello, Ghost, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Welcome in if you're doing well. Let's do it.
At the end, we shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
Oh yeah.
And a Genesis, as I've written!
As I've written! Progress, destroy, erudition. No, you ain't. Query, prime mover, new answer. Destruction. No. I refuse. Oh my god. Spam. Wait, I have to spam it? Ah! Coming, ha! Objection! destruction. You're wrong. Come on, come here! Ah!
Embrace the stars.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, but killing Iron Tomb, I killed everyone and everything. Oh no.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together.
Oh.
Watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Oh no.
Why not come a little closer?
Oh no.
This warmth is proof that we live.
Oh fuck.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always.
Oh no.
This arrow isn't the end.
It's the beginning.
Of hope.
No, I don't want it. Bro, I'm actually crying. No. Oh, baby. Hello, world. Oh, everyone's back. Hello, world.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noose's answer was
Hold
never
on.
destruction,
My eyes are burning.
but they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure.
Yeah, it's already telling the world they exist. Yeah.
May once again stand on the edge of annihilation, but the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
Ooh. That use of Hello World was really, really cool. Oh, it's fucking Lycus, goddammit.
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes. Another failure.
Yeah, screw you. Screw them, you.
How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC
Get
is
fucked.
keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
Wait! Lycus asked how Madame Herta's doing? Why does he care? I didn't think he'd care about how Herta's doing. That's interesting. Lycus cares. Yeah! I wasn't expecting that. That's really interesting. Everyone cares about Herta. She's good. True, I just wasn't expecting Lycus out of everybody. He's simping for our inimitable beauty. That's fair. That's very based. So hold on. It's over. How's Madame Herta? She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an ear.
She's so badass.
I respect her for that.
Dang! He respects her.
I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire
You would say because Xander cared about a fellow genius after the link she went, the same reason she was protected by him before? True! Yeah, that is true.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating.
This is Xander's fate.
Is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate, the prime mover of the universe,
Entelechy?
first genius, and the first to fail.
How am I feeling? I'm going through a lot of emotions right now, but still trying to process what's happening in this cutscene. Trying to process a lot of things right now. What is entelechy? Hold on. I want to look up that word. Entelechy. Meaning. The realization of potential. The supposed vital principle that guides the development and functioning of an organism or other system or organization. The soul. It can also mean the soul. It can also mean the soul as well. It's a Greek origin. Huh. Yeah. Middle English via Late Latin from Greek entelecheia, used by Aristotle, from en within and telos end perfection, plus en kind to be in a certain state. So it can mean the end, it can mean perfection, it can mean the soul and the realization of potential is the prime mover of life. Interesting.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
Oh. Wrong person. Also, hello, Inu. Thank you for checking in the Cherry Straw. Welcome in if you're doing well. Hello. Thank you for the self-care package. I appreciate it. Oh.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied.
But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
Oh.
But your harvest was watered in blood.
They went about it a bad way.
Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me.
I guess it doesn't, because we kind of saw in a previous cutscene he doesn't have any free will. Like, he doesn't have any choice. He's just like a puppet of the original Xandar. He's just a vessel of another part of him, the paranoid section of him. So it doesn't matter if it was worth it. It's just what he was set out to do.
Let me tell you a story.
He doesn't have a say.
Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe.
What?
Just to see how it would affect the lungs.
That's so messed up. What the why would you poison your professor as an experiment?
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him.
Oh, he didn't end up going through with it. Because he felt guilty.
Even so, the truth came out. He was...
Never mind, he did.
Punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later.
Or wait.
It had nothing to do with Xandar.
Never mind. Okay, I was being confused. Okay, so he set out to poison his professor, but then he didn't go through with it. But then it was found out that he tried to do it, so then he was punished, but then the mentor died later of lung cancer anyway, even though it had nothing to do with him to begin with. Okay, that makes more sense.
His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from...
He was innocent, got blamed? Yeah, I mean, he did plan to do it, he just didn't end up going through with it. But it's weird that he got punished for not doing it. Like, I get, like, maybe, like, a light punishment for, like... Well, no, I guess it would be premeditated murder. Because, like, it was planned, just not, you know, done. So, I think the will to want to kill somebody, even though you didn't go through with it, I think that's technically... He was accused of attempted murder. Yeah, it was technically... I don't even know if it was attempted, though. Like, because he didn't end up going through with it. So I'm not really sure. But I think what he's trying to say is that the same outcome happened to the professor, even though Xandar wasn't the one responsible for it happening. I think that's what he's trying to say. Like, his fate is no different now. It doesn't matter if Xandar's the one who didn't do it. It still ended up happening nonetheless.
But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
Where did my hair go? It got taken away from me by chat. Oh, so let me get rid of my tears. I'm not crying right now. I was crying earlier. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. Huh. So, Lycus was born from reason? That really makes him similar to Anaxa then, because Anaxa was the reason titan. So Lycurgus was literally born from reason. But he said he was born from paranoia. And paranoia and reason are like opposing sides. So which one's the truth? Maybe this one's the truth. Maybe he wasn't born from paranoia. Maybe he was lying. And Exo is kind of a mirror of Xandar. Yeah, it definitely feels that way. Also, hello, Kakarot. Thank you for checking in and enjoy your show. Welcome and hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Huh. Yeah, because that's why it says the same lines that Xandar said. Right. But when Lycurgus... Lycurgus said that he was born from the paranoid side of Xandar, but now he's saying he was born from the reasonable side. Or the reason side of Xandar. Which, like, reason and paranoia are, like, complete opposites. Unless it's supposed to be more metaphorical where, like, oh, they're two sides of the same coin. Reason and paranoia are two sides of the same coin, where, like, the beginning and the end is two sides of the same coin. If it's trying to go with, like, that type of, like, metaphorical reasoning, then maybe. But if it's not, then one of those has to be false. I feel like he's telling the truth right now, though, versus back then. Like, I feel like he's being completely honest right now because he has nothing left to lose. Wait, what? Remember when Lygus was saying that he was born based off of the paranoid side of Xandar, and now he's saying that... Let me go back. And now he's saying something else. Now he's saying he was born from reason. Because it said, his fate's no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. Which the latter between sentiment and reason is reason. So... he's saying that he was born from reason, but then earlier he said he's born from paranoia. Which those are opposite things. So, like, I don't know which one's the truth, or maybe they're both true? No, I'm confused. He is paranoia. Then why is he also reason? Why is he saying he was born from oh, paranoia born from reason. Oh, so he morphed into reason from, wait. Sorry, no, he morphed into paranoia from reason? He was born from reason and then paranoia. Born as a result of the clash between sentiment and reason. Okay. So he started as reason and then he became paranoia. Is what you're saying? Yes? Because I guess that would make more sense. Also, I'm going to hydrate. I know, such the long hair. 1 second. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Basically, okay.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
Fu Li still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road.
The options he had to choose for were born from reason. And answers... Wait, what? The options he had to choose for were born from reason, but and answers picked up. That sentence does not make any sense to me. But and answer what? Like, we're checking an angel. Enjoy your straw. Welcome to be doing well. Hello, Flo. The options he had were from reason. The answers came to him out of paranoia. Oh, okay. I see. The options he had for from reason. The answers came to him out of paranoia. Oh, so he was born from reason and chose paranoia then?
If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula.
Oh, chose out of paranoia. Okay.
Xandar's final gift to you.
Adlevin? Let me look up who that is. Adlevin. Oh! Adliven, also known as the Diamond World, was a planet in the Adliven system where Nanook, the Aeon of Destruction, was born as the world fell. Oh, it's where Nanook was born. Where Nanook ascended. Oh. The Diamond World. Huh. Take my body to the fallen Adliven. You'll find a formula. It's Xandar's final gift to you.
If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
What? Also, take care, town. No need to apologize. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid. This also proves Xandar might not be Screwlum. It kind of proves he can't be. No, I was gonna say it kind of proves that he could be. Cause like, when you must destroy the erudition, it's like the same goal that Ligus set out to do because of Xandar. So like, in a way, it's either depending on the way you take it. Yeah.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will.
Not
for yourself.
Not for yourself?
But for your conscience.
Oh. Oh, I see what you meant, Ava. I see what you meant. Where you're theorizing that Screwlum could be Xandar's conscience. You completely glossed over this. Like, bro! You won't do it for yourself, but you'll do it for your conscience. Bro! He's one of them! Holy shit! A foolish last wish. I won't grant it. You will, not for yourself, but for your conscience. Oh my god. Hold on, I want to go back and read a little bit. Maybe, like, does Screwlum not know that he's a Xandar clone? Because I think that would explain why he didn't act a certain way during the Genghis meeting if he's just, like, not aware of it himself. Could be. Yeah, that's, like, the only explanation I could think of. Because, like, even Ligus was kind of just, like, hinting towards it. Because maybe he knows that he doesn't know. Honestly, I wonder if any of the other Xandars are aware. Yeah. I wonder. Oh, yeah, wait, paranoia? Is paranoia the reason he figured out that he was? You're always aware when paranoid. Yeah, that's true. Or it could just be that Screwlum's conscience wouldn't let him knowingly leave the equation out there to fall into the wrong hands. It could also mean that, but at the same time, they highlighted conscience. Like, they highlighted this sentence for your conscience, like, not for yourself, but for your conscience, which makes me think that, like, this is meant to be read more into with the fact that they highlighted it. They highlighted this sentence, if the day ever comes where you must destroy the erudition, you must do it for your conscience. They highlighted those two sentences specifically, which makes me feel like, because they usually highlight important things that mean something deeper. Even if he was forced to forget he was a Xandar, he would have reacted in some way. True, but we don't know. Screenshot them for the future. Yeah, wait, hold on. I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna screenshot that and post it in the Discord server. Just so that it can be preserved. Even if he was forced to forget, he would have reacted in some way if Xandar said he sent it out to all the Xandars. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I'm not sure. There could be, like, a lot of explanations is the thing. Like, explanations that I can't even think of right now. You don't think he is more like something with the future Aeon War? Oh. Maybe. ...
Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first.
This line's eerie. Well, we do know that a lot of the geniuses have died. Which is really creepy with the fact that, like, he makes it seem as though it's the genius's fate to die. You've been thinking about what does he mean? I think he means that, like, maybe after the geniuses set out with what they've tried, like their research and stuff, whether they fail or succeed, they're bound to die afterwards. The rest of the are about to start falling, hurt and nearly dead. Yeah. I think maybe it just means like the geniuses are fated to die after they finish their experiments potentially, or like their research or something. It is, yeah. Because it doesn't matter whether they succeed or fail in their research, like after it's over and they've seeked out the knowledge that they wanted. It's sooner rather than later that they end up dying afterwards. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first.
To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone.
Of course you have to end your life with the fucking cave allegory. Of course you do.
And offer flowers of Adlefin.
Offer flowers of destruction. Oh. I think I'm gonna follow suit. Welcome to Purdue doing well. Hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You'll keep the small part, but yeah, I'm gonna keep it in mind as well. He's definitely hinting at something for sure.
Here,
oh. We're back on the express? Whoa. Oh my god. The candy. I didn't notice the candy before. Holy shit. That blue candy. Look at that blue candy dispenser. There's even some orange in it. That's frustrating. There's a little orange candy in the blue dispenser. Hello, your bottle's very pretty. Thank you, Soup. I appreciate it. Welcome to Purdue doing well. Hello, hello. Someone like sketching on a notebook or something. Oh, wow! Thank you for the straws. The ASMR, yeah, there's someone like writing or like sketching or something. Call out to March and Downhung. Call out to Himiko and Wealth. Call out to Pom Pom. I'm gonna call out to Pom Pom. Conductor! Pom Pom!
No response.
No response.
Am I the first one back on the express?
Who is writing so fanatically? Try sending them a message. Who is writing in my eardrums? The Astral Express family. Guys, the battle's over. Are you guys back on the express? I need a big hug from someone. I really need a big hug right now. Anyone? Pom Pom? Can you hug me? You're very soft. You will say there's 100% more to Pom Pom because he spoke to us while we were frozen in time. Just that alone? Yes. 100%. Also the fact that they were saying that they were there before Akavili made the decision to ascend, I'm assuming. Like, once they got to, like, the very end of the road. I thank you for checking his soup. Enjoy your strawberry. Because I remember Pom Pom was saying something according to the lines of, like, I was there also when they were in the same place as you, or, like, something like that. Not that he was there, he just said he knew about it. I don't know. I feel like that is meant to be taken. I feel like he could have been. There's nothing proving that he wasn't. He didn't strictly say he was there. It felt like he hinted at it. Because, like, I want to find the line again. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. He spoke as if he was there. Yeah, he spoke as if he was there. And, like, he spoke as if he knew what they were feeling. Oh, you can find it? Okay, yeah, please do find it. Because I want to reread it just so I can kind of get a clearer picture on what they said specifically.
Nobody's here. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so...
Is this going to be a Penacony situation? We're still inside of the dreamscape. We're still in Euphorius.
Looks like they are waking up.
Oh.
Hey, I told you not to talk.
What? Hello?
Someone's in the bathroom.
Someone's in my potty.
An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Is it Skibidi Toilet speaking to me? Oh, items obtained. Nice music. We're coming this way. What? Not Skibidi Toilet. Your personal theory is that Pom Pom is an emanator of Trailblaze, which means... Oh, and also Norm Mobra Akavili as well. Oh. Yeah, because in all the Astral Express lore, we know there's never mentions of anything even remotely close to him in the past. That's true, there's no mentions of them, but like... That doesn't mean that they didn't exist in the past, even though there's no records. Because, like, Polka was able to erase all records of her existence. So, like, there doesn't necessarily have to be records of someone for them to exist, like Polka proves. You think they're spirit of the Express itself, meaning they've been here since the creation of the Express? That's what I'm thinking, because, like, Pom Pom's always been the conductor. And the train needs a conductor to be able to make it run. So, I think there hasn't ever been another conductor that we know of. I think Pom Pom has always been the one to run the train since the beginning, because the train can't run by itself. Investigate the strange noise from the bathroom. Open door. There's been different conductors though, no? I don't think so. Has there been, like, evidence of other conductors? Oh, it's always been new navigators and new guard. Oh, not conductor. Okay, so Pom Pom's always been the conductor then. What is going on in here? Why is my bathtub golden?
Nobody's here.
It's sparkling.
Could it be my imagination?
Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Hello? Is somebody... I am in the water. Please save me. I'm in the water. Bloop. Bloop, bloop. Is someone drowning?
Caught you.
Pom Pom, are you drowning in my bathtub? Hello? Investigate. Fine. Wait. It spoiled it. The quest spoiled it. Look on the left. It straight up just spoiled it. Find Caster's hiding in the bathtub. Why did you say who it was? That's so dumb. It just revealed it. Bruh. I hate when the quest, like, you should have recognized of what. I didn't recognize it. I didn't recognize it, so I wanted it to be a surprise, but it won't even let me figure it out on my own. God damn it. Investigate. Castorus, I know you're in there. The quest told me you are. For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub had turned into a thick, opaque golden liquid. Golden blood? Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Bloop, bloop. Quit hiding. Nice lung capacity there. Keep going. I'll time you. Bloop, bloop.
I can't go on.
Oh. What? Why are you in my bathtub? What is going on?
You?
So it's a dream after all. I'm out. Pinch yourself hard.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
I know, I love how we're not phased. We're just immediately like, okay, we're dreaming.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hycelens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
You're not gonna explain why you're here?
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway.
Safer in the water, by the way. Yeah, I mean, some cats like water, though.
Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Coldly. Oh, wow, how shocking. Too bad nothing really phases me anymore.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it?
Oh, she hates water. Oh, I somehow forgot about that fact.
Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
The little trash can in the background. Where are my companions? Did you kidnap them?
Hey now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
Did you drown them in the bathtub? Keep those hands to yourself.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
Why are you folks on the express?
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
What?
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now.
Huh?
Miss, why don't you go say hi to them?
Okay. I hope you didn't break anything. Don't let the conductor catch you.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here.
Did we save them? Maybe. Are they in reality? I feel like that would kind of get rid of the meaning of the sacrifices that they made if we just, like, saved them in the end. Because, like, it felt like a parting. Like, they're fine. Everything's happy. Like,
If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, miss.
that just seems too happy. Like Penacony, like the ending of Penacony, where like everyone is in the lobby and they're like, oh yeah, everything's fine, yippee, happy ending, we defeated the big bad and we saved everyone. Like, I don't believe it for a sec. I've been through this rodeo before. Penacony has sent me through this rodeo before, and I am sus. I am suspicious. Not letting my guard down. I will talk to them. I've played these games before.
Miss, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission.
Blup blup.
But I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
That's bath salt, or I love eating instant noodles while taking a bath. I love eating noodles in the bathtub.
That's quite bizarre, to say the least.
Why?
Please make sure Lady Aglaia doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know.
But what if I'm hungry? What if I want a snack?
We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming.
And there's still the writing in the background.
Big family that never splits up.
What if this is just like fan fiction that someone's writing in the background of the Chrysos heirs being saved and it's all fiction?
Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Oh, she's blushing. Aww. Also, thank you for checking in Soup. Enjoy your delicious strawberry. Welcome in if you're doing well. Hello. Thank you for checking in Waterfall. Enjoy your straw. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, you sent Pom Pom sent the Star Rail channel in the Discord? Oh. Okay, let me check. Hold on. Oh. What are you waiting for, passenger Pom Pom? Nice. I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost. The conductor? What's the big deal? Pom Pom's the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are right now. So Pom Pom came over to give you one message. Run. Okay, so I think that Pom Pom was there just given the fact that Pom Pom told them to run, just like they were told to probably run in that situation. How would Pom Pom know what was said to them to tell them to run if they weren't there to say the same thing to the previous one? They're instructing us to do exactly what they instructed them to do last time, which is to run. So that kind of just proves it even more to me. Because or else they would not know. Like, why would they instruct something that they weren't there for? And thank you for the head patch. Thank you. Not gonna lie, I didn't notice the writing noises on your playthrough. I think it's because I have my volume higher, so I do notice like writing and like flipping of pages and everything. Also, you as well, Oni. Thank you. You forgot about them being navigators before, so you're more inclined to it now. Yeah, I definitely, like, 100% believe that Pom Pom has always been the conductor and has probably guided, Akavili and, like, spirits of Akavili or whatever those theories end up becoming. What do you do with points? You can gamble them. You can gamble them in the chat by doing, like, !gamble 10, or you can do !gamble all, or you can do 50% or certain percentage, and you can gamble the points with that chat command. Does Castor say anything else?
Miss, I'm truly...
No, she doesn't. She repeats herself. What if I say that's bath salt? What if I say something different?
Quite bizarre.
Ah, she says the same thing.
We've walked around this car for perhaps living in such an...
Okay, there we go. Astral Express is the embodiment of the Trailblaze, and it's what pulled Genesis into the future. Perhaps they were pulled into it. Yeah, I think so. I think that could be part of it. Also, let me go back over here. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Cypher. Thank you for the chin roll.
You've got quite the collection of treasures in this.
You're planning to steal from me?
Of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines.
Don't insult my figurine collection. Take whatever you like. You're not trying to get handsy, are you?
What do you think? You know what they say in Dolos. No matter where you are, never stop chasing money.
Never stop chasing that bag.
Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that.
Also, welcome into Tao. Hope you're doing well.
Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that.
Also, after we said we thought time stopped, he said it's no big deal since he's a conductor, so either it's a joke he makes or it's him saying as a conductor he has some higher connection or power. Oh, I 100% think that it's the latter. I think that Pom Pom is hiding many things and is probably hiding a lot of their abilities as well. Because, like, they have to be powerful enough to be able to run the Express and conduct it. Like, they definitely are more powerful than they're letting on for sure.
Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
I'd love to if you were real. I'd love to if I believed that you were real and you were actually here, but I don't. But I really don't. Head to the party car.
Wow! What a spacious car!
Trippy!
These floor tiles are...
And Ika! Oh my god, it's Ika.
Don't run around in other people's homes!
I can talk to Ika themselves. I can talk to Fat Fuck. Hello! Hello, Fat Fuck! Greetings. Doot doot doot. Stare. Doot 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 doot.
What's your step, teachers?
Hyacinth!
Great.
I was having a very intellectual conversation with Fat Fuck.
Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
A little bit. I saw through it right away, so you knew all along, huh?
They were so enthusiastic. I didn't have the heart to stop them. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
So the Chrysos heirs are here, but the Astral Express gang is gone? That's definitely not sus. I'm worried about them. How did I make it back?
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
Is Fat Fudge my favorite memo sprite? I think it is. I think it actually is, yeah. I love him very much. I'm a bit worried about the crew.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Oh, Finan, he's here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one.
Not as restless as Tribby running around.
By now, right?
Have another drink, my Demos.
Oh, Aglaya and Mighty.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
This really hurts. Because I know it's not real. And I can't get proper closure if it's giving me false hopes. God damn it.
Those three have been chatting over there for... Why don't you go...
Okay, I'll go say hi to them. Is there anyone else I can... Oh,
system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization.
I'm snooping on their
In my
convo.
view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ.
Oh, they're having a debate.
Vast jungle. The dictatorship system exhibited by early Octomom
Oh, no.
is the only example of guaranteed survival.
No, Sarija, dictatorship is bad.
System might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Are they trying to decide the right way to run a planet? Oh, God. Okay, let me see. Let's talk to Tribby first. Let's talk to them first, and then we'll go talk to them. Tribby and Tran!
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home. How rude of you.
Where's Trinan?
All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are
They're talking boring adult talk.
outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute.
I would love for them to wear pom-poms outfits. That would be so cute.
Oh my, you even
It'd probably fit them.
yourself. Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack.
There's Trinan.
Hero of Justice, Trinan.
Hero of Justice.
Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine.
Oh, man. Revenge.
That's not fair. Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
Stands idly by or hang in there. I'm coming. I got you.
You better think this through. If we snap our fingers and call the other 997 Tribioses?
Wait a second. The 997 Tribioses are back? They survived?
You might end up wearing these clothes too, you know.
They were saved too? Well then, there's only one answer.
Trian, good luck.
Even little Bree's saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in!
Oh. Best of luck, soldiers.
Trian ran away. Trinan will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be
You're on your own,
quite a
buddy.
rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
But now everyone will be alright.
Yeah, everyone will be alright.
I don't know about that.
Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves, after all. Just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief.
Aww.
So, today, why don't you let Treevy enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Trian, don't you dare run away!
Man. I mean, it would be great if all of this is real, but I just really don't think it is. Mighty and Saritra and Aglaya. Oh my goodness, so many.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
It's good to see you.
I don't know if I consider myself the master. I feel like Pom Pom fits that role a bit better.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours.
Why did he put bar in quotation
Hope you don't
marks? It is a bar. What are you talking about? Shush!
Daring to tell the Imperator to shush?
No, that's my bartender. That's their name.
For Akama, your head would have already parted ways from your body.
I wasn't telling you. It's their name, I swear. I promise.
The drinks on this express are quite unique. Perfect for discussing topics befitting our tipsy state.
Oh, bars weren't a thing in his time, so it's a new word. Oh, yeah, true. I forgot about that. Look at Mighty's tower. Oh my god, yeah, I know. Holy moly, they're so balanced.
Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Oh.
Looks like you came at just the right time.
Right, they're having a debate. Are they gonna ask me to solve it?
I do not mind.
Are they gonna make me side with someone? Oh no.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. I'm not well read enough to understand all this stuff. Whatever, it'll all end up under my control anyway. I'm going to rule the world anyway. Oh man, all of these are very good answers. I'm gonna say, I will rule the world.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
Exactly.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphorius to every corner of the cosmos.
Oh, every corner? We haven't even explored every corner.
Thus, capable individuals from
I'll try.
worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It deserves to be talked about, so I will definitely do so.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos.
I'm gonna tell everyone about Amphorius and how peak it was. Yes, I've already been doing so anyway, so I'll continue doing it.
I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express...
You may leave.
manners. You may leave. I permit it.
Thank you for allowing me to, Lady
That
Ceredra.
man just left.
Your Highness.
Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect.
That man. I wonder, maybe he's talking about an axe, I'm assuming. Also, thank you for checking in, Andre. Enjoy your strong. Welcome to We're doing well. We will be back. I will pause the game. We'll BRB after the ads are over, guys. Excuse me. Be right back. We're back. Thank you for the sucker patch. back, welcome back. Thank you so much for sticking around to the ads. I appreciate it. We are so back. Nice try on words. That was really hard for a level 2, honestly, but we tried our best. Welcome back, welcome back. Hello, hello. So Amadia said that man just left, which is either Finan or Anaxa. I don't know which one. I guess we're gonna find out. Won't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect.
If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
I feel like it might be Anaxa. I feel like Finan's gonna be like one of the last ones that we see, most likely. What happens if we try to go this way, though? I'm curious. Also, welcome back. Hello. Oh, we can't even... Huh. We can't even go that way. Okay. Fine on, since it's who we're after. Right. Wait. Really? Oh, yeah. It says in the fucking... It says in the quest log. It keeps spoiling things in the quest description. It keeps saying, like, who I need to look for or who it ends up being. Like, it just spoils it every single time. Also, thank you so much for the gift sub to Ava.
To Ava Lust.
Oh my goodness.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Let's go. Thank you so much, F. I appreciate it. Enjoy your gift sub, Ava. Let's go. Enjoy your emotes, your ad-free viewing, your special sub badge, and your special role channel access in the Discord server. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, F. Thank you. To be fair, it says we're looking for him anyways. True. But again, even if things were obvious, I wanted to figure them out on my own. And the game never lets me do that. And Zenless has the same exact issue. Oh.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water.
Anaxa and Hycelians are having a conversation about water.
I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove. To be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
Is Hycelians trying to find a place where she can live in water safely? What's up, guys? How you doing?
By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the Grove.
Well, don't worry about that. The Grove doesn't exist anymore.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Anaxa partying is something I never thought I would ever see or hear about. Now this one's a heavyweight blasphemer. He must have a lot in common with Terravox.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths.
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience.
Dang, roasted.
Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who is really the one trapped, the creator or the believer? That is incredibly deep.
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing.
That hurts my brain to even think about.
You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths while a madman tries to force them upon others. I guess that does make sense, because like you can't force people to believe in something they don't want to. You just kind of have to like give them those answers and they can choose what they want to do with them.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at
They can choose whether they want to believe them or not.
Likeable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
They have an interesting dynamic with each other. I never really would have thunk that they'd have a relationship like this before. It's really cool. Oh. Finan! Finan! My boy! Hello! Here, let me see if they say anything else first.
Don't worry. The difference between...
Oh. Yeah, okay, they just repeat themselves. Okay. Finan! Hello!
You're here, partner.
I am.
That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined. This still counts as keeping my promise, right?
I thought you had all faded away. You folks haven't merged with Iron Tomb.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its ember.
Isn't he dead? I think that they're all supposed to be, which is why I'm so confused.
Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere.
The force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere?
Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
She? Oh, Cyrene. Cyrene? Where is she?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment.
True.
The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
Thanks for checking us out. Bye. Enjoy your stroll. Welcome in. We're doing well. Hello, Flo.
I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphorius. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Oh, let's go on a journey together, partner. There must be a village like that somewhere in the cosmos.
Are you inviting me to join your journey?
I'd like to if it's possible.
I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease.
Home is where the heart is.
Maybe. Roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course.
I know that people theorize that Finan was like going to join the Astral Express crew, kind of like how Sunday and Black Swan did. And I would love for that to be true, like he's saying right now, but at the same time, I'm still really doubting that all of this is real. I just have like a lot of... I don't want to get my hopes up.
The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony... I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dun Hung's descriptions.
Copium.
So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
You'll see it with your own eyes. That's a promise, partner. Yeah, especially with all the writing noises. Yeah, exactly.
You're finally here. She has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Finan.
Oh.
After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend?
I'm bursting with doubt in my heart.
Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Is all this real? Tell me what happened.
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far, together? We triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME13. Amphorius, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So, this is just an illusion?
So, this isn't real, just a dream. An illusion.
Oops, wrong answer.
Really?
Huh?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality.
Did I carry your memories back with me too? Is that why?
That world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Oh, we broke space-time. That's a crazy feat. That is an insane feat. What? That world once shackled by data became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos. Because of all the memories that came from there.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
You all are free. You have become true life forms. This is the reward for our hard work. I don't know. I get that she's explaining it to me right now, but some part of me still doesn't believe it. Also, no worries, Ava. Yeah, I believe it was FMT that gifted you this sub, so enjoy your sub, and thank you once again, F. I appreciate it.
Of course. That's exactly what I think too. However, this isn't enough to make everyone a true life form yet.
Because we still don't know where our Astral Express crew is. She hasn't even answered that either.
But Amphorius already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future...
The forest already has a tomorrow, so as long as I carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future.
I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you.
The first fruit?
And its name is As I've Written.
Ah. I feel like As I've Written is the book being written in right now in the background with like that
So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream.
It's a book.
Fantasy. It's...
We're inside of a story?
The epilogue of As I've Written.
Oh, I mean... that's basically the same thing as a dream. You're inside of a story.
At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye...
No!
Give me a smile, okay?
No! I knew it wasn't real. I fucking knew it. I promise you, the cosmos will never forget Amphorius.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphorius.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here.
Oh, they're back! At least books can be remembered for a long time. Dreams can be forgotten as soon as you wake up. That's true. If something's written about, at least it's preserved in a pretty permanent way.
We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Oh, and they're back to their original form. I was wondering if they would be back to their original forms, which I guess that they are. I think we're checking in Doom and Kenny. Enjoy your show. So come in if you're doing well. Hello.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
That's true, because since it's a book, some people could try to refute it and be like, oh, it's fiction. But we know the truth. We know we experienced it.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fist.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Oh.
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Oh, they found the book that we're inside of right now.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphorius left for the cosmos.
Does that mean we can go inside the book whenever we want and be able to interact with the Chrysusers? I feel like that's copium. That would be cool. That would be so cool if we could just like visit them by going into the book whenever we wanted, so like they're not actually gone. I feel like that'd be so nice, but I feel like that's not gonna be possible.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking.
What's sleepwalking?
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone.
It's like the Winnie the Pooh book in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah! Where you could just visit them whenever. I feel like that'd be so nice, but I feel like it's too happy of an ending. March is your favorite? You didn't play 3.0 until you knew you came back? March is probably my favorite Astral Express member, honestly. Well, now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer. You stay here while I go check things out. I have an excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March. Danheng. My friend.
She's your all-time favorite too? Yeah! I know, I love her so much. I think that Robin's still like my #1 favorite, but March is definitely like probably #2, honestly. Also, no self-promo, be gone!
In the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other.
You love Robin? Robin's the reason why I came back to playing the game, actually, because I heard that her banner was out and that she was a singer, and I was just like, oh my god, singer! I need to come back for the sinner! Serena's your all-time favorite, you think? Robin's dethroned. Really? Dang! Although that's honestly understandable. I think Sirene's definitely up there for my favorites as well. Oh, and welcome back. Hello, Hoyo. Congratulations on getting your Sirene to level 18. Nice-oo. You started long after Robin was released. Oh, dang. I think I started during, well, not started, but like I came back during the Penacony arc. I think I came back in like, when was it? It was like sometime last year, maybe? Also, hello, Raze. It has been a minute. Hope you've been doing well. Hello. Oh, you're a new player. Oh, nice. I hope you've been enjoying the game so far. It's not really because her looks or anything. It's simply because Sirene as a whole is really well written and built up character. That's fair. Her being beautiful is like just extra. It's just extra along with it. A lot of people came back for Sparkle. That's, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Sparkle is really awesome. And I do want to pull for her whenever, hopefully she'll have a rerun at some point so I can pull for her.
Time to head home, everyone.
Oh, I don't want to go home. Oh. Big farewell. God damn. There's a typo. There's a typo in the quest description. Big farewell to this epic journey through Amphorius. Big farewell, not bid. Big, massive farewell. Super humongous, extra large farewell. And thank you for checking out, Palm. Enjoy your stream. Welcome to doing well. Hello. 0 out of 10 badge. Did they even play test? 0 out of 10. There's a typo in my quest description. How dare they? $1 billion company, by the way. It's so funny because, like, it's such an obvious typo, too. It is a big farewell to 11 characters. It is technically a very big farewell because it's, like, the finale. So it makes sense. But, like, I feel like it was supposed to say bid because, like, it's describing an action instead of, like, saying what it is exactly. And thank you for checking in, Yited. Enjoy your stream. Welcome to be doing well. Hello. Imagine it's not a typo. It just wouldn't make much, what's the word? Grammatical sense in, like, the sentence and the way it's structured. But it could technically still work. I just feel like it was supposed to say bid. I just have a feeling. Can I talk to find it?
The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
Oh, my boy. My boy. Oh, man. It is your home. as you're in the book. The book will be in the Express, so therefore you'll still be here.
Leaving this place means as I've written will conclude.
I did pull for Cyrene. Yes, I did indeed.
No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Take it in. This is it. No more Euphorius after this. I know. Although technically there will be, because there's other stuff to do in Euphorius. Story-wise, there won't be, though. That is true.
Don't leave any regrets.
What?
I don't know if I have any.
Magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale. I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs, longer than the lifespans of many stars.
That is true. Time went very differently in there.
No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end.
Oh.
And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
It's all of them. Although I don't know why Donhong and Evernight are in here, because it's not like we're saying goodbye to them. They're still with us. But everybody else we're saying goodbye to.
And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Because there's still crisis. Yeah, there's still crisis areas, which I get for them being here. But it was kind of funny that we're like saying goodbye, and it's like, no, technically we're not saying goodbye to them. We reached the final pages as I've written. Let's not leave behind any regrets.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
Oh.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards?
Also, yeah, big Tribios, that's right. I didn't even notice that.
Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
I'm getting my tissues. It's happening. It's coming.
Me?
Oh, lecture true name.
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong.
Yeah, the real names are being used.
Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear Dukes.
Ooh.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Oh, and they turned into the words on the pages.
Loosen up, High Ceilings.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Ceiling's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up.
Oh my god, my eyes are burning so much right now.
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Oh, Mighty.
Does the
Mighty's gonna
Kremnoan
hurt.
language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt.
No, the bickering between them. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to experience the bickering between them anymore. Oh, the last insult.
Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Fuck.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Huh. If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise.
Oh my god, I'm gonna miss their bickering so much.
Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mos, become king.
The ring Thanos snapped from me.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
Oh, it's beautiful.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie. Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place.
That's true, because she didn't really get to experience much of it for being in the death domain most of the time.
Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Then the 1,000 years she spent in war. Yeah, I know.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth.
Of course, he has to sound boisterous for what he's gonna write.
Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. For brilliant proof of this in mind, but since we're near the end of the story, I shall not elaborate. Oh, I want to know the answer, though!
Is this your final question for future generations?
Yeah, he's leaving them thinking. Oh yeah, is this your final question for future generations?
No.
Have a good night, Legend. Thank you for
This is
coming.
an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, it's not even a question. He's just like laying it out flat that truth isn't real.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete.
Oh.
So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
Class dismissed. Forever.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Oh no.
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But
we'd never turn down a request from you, Maggie.
You know that he's a beloved professor despite his personality. I know they still respect him because, like, he's still a good teacher. He's just egotistical.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both.
School's out forever.
Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
Aww.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles.
Oh my god, the rose.
After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaya just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
Hyacinth.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Fuck. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going?
The Rainbow Bridge. Dude.
It's you who healed the sky.
Oh no.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
Fat fuck, I'll miss you.
I'm thinking, should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
She would do that.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny.
So Pom Pom told us to run.
It can't catch you.
HSR is the best. I agree, Pete. I agree.
So in the end, little Cyphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Your favorite quote? That was a really good quote. Don't be afraid to fall, just run. Destiny's just a exploding nymph that can't catch you. I feel like that's something that the Trailblaze would really respect too. Or that the Trailblaze would really follow through with.
Even if you combine 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Emphorius's greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Meow!
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Oh, it is just them now. Trebios and Finan.
Yeah, teacher.
Castellano.
Maybe I should...
No. Let me go first. After all,
teacher and the student. I know the page is so empty now. Although they did become the words on it, so technically it's not empty, but they're gone. They turned into the words.
all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
Oh yeah, technically, this part of the prophecy is coming true.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
That is a really cruel joke.
You still know so little about the complete Trebios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
Oh, see you tomorrow. The final see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally.
Oh no.
The time has come to say farewell.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment.
Oh no! Oh no! Can we have another? Oh fuck! I can't even read it. Oh my god! I can't even read it. Hold on. Bro, I can't read. I can't even. I can't do it. Okay. Can we have another journey together? Oh no! No! Ah! Bro, I can't. I literally can't make it through this. Fuck. Oh my god. My face is just so wet right now. Can we have another journey together, partner? My wish is to meet you with y'all again.
Well then, make sure you take good care of as I've written. As long as it's by your side, Amphorius will always be with you.
Oh my god.
The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives.
This is your second favorite quote. That is a really good one. A hero's living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun.
See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
See you tomorrow.
Did you see? Amphorius has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
You suppose he finally reached the dawn? He did! He did technically set out to what he wanted to do. They all set out to what they wanted to do.
But as people who live through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
I'll try to.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Donhung. March.
What's gonna end up happening to Cyrene, though? Because, like, she was technically a part of it, but I think that she was able to break through it. I'm not sure what's gonna happen to her.
And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
This art is beautiful. This art is so gorgeous. Shouldn't I leave? I sound so nasally. I'm so sorry. I sound so nasally. Oh my god. Shouldn't I leave something behind? Aren't you going to say something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others.
Like for the Prime sub, Kagula. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Loyal Lily family. Enjoy your boats. Enjoy your special semi badge, your ad-free viewing, your special role and channel access to the Discord. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. Oh my goodness. Once the words are written down and been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control.
Leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that?
There is.
As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts.
Oh.
After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
We do.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book.
Oh. Oh no. It's just a book now.
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Emphorius.
That's true. I have a lot more experience now.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it.
Well, March has the most out of all of us.
I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Just a couple thousand years old, nothing much.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Oh my god, my entire face is like absolute mess.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Donog is a Vidyador, is probably 2,000 years old, counting his reincarnations. That's true. That is true. I'm still not sure if we spent longer on Emphorius, though. I'm not totally sure. Also, hello, Mojo. Thank you for checking in. Enjoy your straw book. I hope you're doing well. He still has more years than everyone else. Yes, I guess he would be the most senior member in that case.
Look
if his
who's
reincarnations
talking.
count.
As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day.
I am. That's true. You've called me out.
Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
Bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice.
Oh.
A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own while you were away.
What was it?
I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
Final note? So thank you, Lavender. Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb. So this is the interlude part she was talking about, I think. This is why I can't finish it last stream. There's more. Oh.
Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
Oh, this? Yeah? Oh, you need me to lock in? Bro, I've been locked in! I've been so locked in that my entire face is just like tears and snot. I am so locked in right now. And thank you for the lurk, Soup. Enjoy your lurk.
Irene, Demiurge.
Herda? Wait, she's not a memory being released. She's just here. Huh?
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling.
Oh?
The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events. So this is just the beginning?
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning.
Oh my god, it is the beginning. I was right.
The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
Toll of the death knell, like Ligus said before he died. That's exactly what he said, except it was the geniuses, not the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Remember, this is before the complete defeat of Iron Tomb. Earth is still connected, but utterly weakened from translating news. Right! This takes place before. Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Causality.
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves.
Is this talking about the imaginary tree? Like the in-game imaginary tree? Potentially? The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree, and the present is its branches and leaves. It reminds me of the imaginary tree at the very least.
The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight.
Oh. It always goes back to the tree. It does. I think if we're checking the dark shadow, enjoy your strap. Hope you're doing well. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree, and the present is its branches and leaves. Their addition calculates the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. If things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. Oh. I think you for the follow, Uka! Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Hello. You did some videos on the HSR Discord yesterday regarding the imaginary tree and stuff if you're interested. Yes, I will. I'll take a look at that later. For sure. Huh. Cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and the tree collapses. So the universe collapses from cutting away all those possible outcomes.
That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk.
Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk.
For the universe, that process is what we call memory.
Oh.
Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
Under Foley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots. You're supposed to refine the past so it doesn't make the timeline collapse? Yes. It's a little confusing. Is it saying that Foley can't remember everything? It's saying in the corners they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
Or I guess that would also... finality holds on to what came before, too.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphorius truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
What? The chaotic matter around Amphorius is Cyrene's memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes. You live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance. A being made entirely of memories.
Huh.
What does that mean?
The section you should do by yourself, it's another one of those sections. Okay, I'll completely lock in then.
Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born.
What? They haven't been born?
Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time.
To carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. Is Irene gonna become Fuli?
And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fuli.
So would that mean that she's always been Fuli and that she just gazed at herself? Also, welcome back, Sound. Hello, it's going all right. Hope you're doing well. At that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fuli. Yeah, don't confirm anything. I'm just talking. Bah, 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 bah. I'll find my answer. Don't spoil anything. I'm just like talking through my thoughts. Because the past is connected to the future and the present and everything. So the end goes back to the beginning. Her becoming Fuli would be her. If she became Fuli now, she would be Fuli in the past.
That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now.
That's why they feel so distant and cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I don't know where the Oh! So the Aeon didn't even really exist. It was just a shell for so long. The Garden of Recollection hid it until now.
Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fuli. But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become Fuli all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Okay. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fuli, but one thing is certain, they will be born. And those who might become Fuli all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance. So only one of them will become Fuli, but all of them have the potential if they came from Fuli's body. Only one of them can ascend, but all of them meet the requirements of being Children of Anasrava. That would explain that dialogue from 3.6 about Evernight seeking out the other siblings to reclaim them because they wanted to be the only one who met the requirements to become Fuli. Because if there's no other pure children of Anasrava, if there's only one remaining, then they'd be the only one who meets that requirement to ascend to Aeonhood. That makes so much sense now. Of why they were like, oh, I want to find my lost sisters and reclaim them and kill them. Because they want to be the ones to become Fuli.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
Oh my god.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
Both of you children of remembrance, help us find when Forius' memory began and bring it out. They were trying to find Cyrene. We're the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasarva abandoned us.
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Question, did Evernight ever say she wanted to kill the other pure children? Could those Memo Snatchers be working for a different one? That's what I'm not sure about. I wasn't sure if they meant Evernight or if they meant somebody else. If they're working for a different one. I'm not sure. Because I think somebody in the chat said that they were referencing Evernight, but I don't know if that's true or not. I was just going based off of that assumption that someone said. But it could be someone else. I'd have to rewatch that cutscene to be able to see who they were talking about. I feel like it implied Evernight though, because it had like all the jellyfish and everything around them, like chaining them up.
Or maybe it is the present.
You think it's Evernight since you think they mean the pure child that's here at the moment? Yeah, it was very vague. It was definitely really vague. We're the sacrifice the guardian used us. The pure child of Anasarva abandoned us. That name was never my past, it was my future. Or maybe it's the present.
Noose has revealed to me two paths, and on both paths, I see you standing.
She's gonna choose what path she wants to go on?
The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars.
The first path is follow the trail of memory you forged, break free from this world and reach for the stars. That sounds like remembrance. That sounds like the path of remembrance choice.
That would mean Amphorius's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
What's the second one?
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphorius.
Maybe, oh fuck. Maybe I think since pure children are a fully, they should help the guard, but since Evernight made an example of them, their beliefs are challenged, and then Evernight betrayed them. It could be something like that. We are having ads though, so I'm going to pause right here, and we'll be back after the ads are over. We will be right back. I'm going to blow my nose while we're in the ads, because my nose is really stuffy. So, we will be back. BRB. We're back. We're back. Wee-wee. Alright, we are officially back, everyone. Welcome on back. Good job on words. GG. Well played, everybody. We are so back to this mind frickery that I am trying to wrap my head around. Welcome back for the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back. I've also blown my nose, so I don't have any boogies in my nose anymore. So, let's see. So the first path, follow the trail of memory you have forged, break free from this world, and reach for the stars. That would mean Euphorius' causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now. Okay, so I think the first one would mean that she would have nothing to do with Euphorius anymore. She would completely disconnect herself from it and basically become somebody new, it seems like. We know Evernight is trying to protect March from the garden. She said as much and has made her dislike for the garden clear. Well, I understand the implication is that those memory snatchers are referring to Evernight. You do still think that's possible that they were there on orders from a different pure child who wants to be the one to ascend to Fuli? True. It's hard to know because of how vague it was. Evernight tricked the memo snatchers by opening up a way for them to get in, and Serene is... Oh, and get Serene is what you said before. That's so sus, though. Because why would she allow the memo snatchers to get in and get Serene? That's so weird. Because, like, the only reason she'd want them to get Serene is, like... I mean, I guess one of the reasons would be to get rid of the other pure children. Like they said, it was a trap. They got betrayed. Yeah. We are the sacrifice. The guardian used us. The pure child of Anasrva abandoned us. Because March 7th question mark said, help us find where Euphorius' memory began and bring it out. Which the memory we know is Serene. So, like, March 7th question mark is saying, find where Serene is and bring her out. Get rid of her. And then the memo snatcher was like, we are the sacrifice, the guardian used us, child of Anasrva abandoned us. It just all points to Evernight. It's so weird. It's so weird. And like, we're checking in Trixie. Enjoy your straw. Welcome to doing well. Hello, hello. I'm hoping it's not the case. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but it's just weirdly pointing towards her. Because they were trapped by the jellyfish. They were being, like, sucked up by the jellyfish. So, like, we know that Evernight is the one that did that to them. So, probably the one that abandoned them because they were stuck by her jellyfish. Thank you for checking in, Chaos. Enjoy your straw. Welcome to we're doing well. Hello, hello. Oh. They say that after Black Swan asks them to talk about Evernight. Yeah! Yeah, that's true. So Evernight might have some more motives besides protecting March, potentially. The second you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Euphorius.
Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrva must face.
Huh. Every pure child of Anasrva must face. Break free from the world and reach through the stars. Or come to a stop and offer yourself to become a memory that carries through. So basically, break free and reach through the stars, or just become a memory and fade into nothing?
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
She would be. If she becomes memory, she would be stuck in the past. Also, thank you for checking in, Rook. Enjoy your daily strawberry. Welcome to we're doing well. Order.
And more than that, it means you will close off Euphorius' causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you.
And by causality, does that mean end? Because, like, they keep using the term causality. I just want to make sure I'm thinking of the right word. Definition. Oh. The relationship between cause and effect. The principle that everything is a cause. Oh. The principle that there's a cause for everything that okay, so it's like cause of everything happening. And more than that means he'll close off Amphorius' cause and effect. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it all converge on one thing. That one thing is you.
No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible.
No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. No more blank spaces in the cause and effect. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible.
There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. A droid head didn't tell me the answer.
Oh.
But I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They don't care.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants.
He is a virus, technically.
Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while.
You may even walk beside the Astral Express for a while. Surviving as a memo sprite.
Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I know what she's gonna choose. I know what she's gonna choose.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
No. She cares about us so much that she would sacrifice herself like this. This is basically trapping herself in the past. It is trapping herself in the past.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
Like a self-fulfilling prophecy. I know. She sacrifices herself time and time again. She can't catch a break. Even in the end, she needs to sacrifice herself for the final time. And she chooses to do it every time, so quickly, with a smile on her face.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
Because of love.
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity.
That is an interesting saying. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity.
We children of Amphorius gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
She believes in us more than she believes of the gods of the universe. Oh. And she believes in who she is as a human.
Oh.
God.
that really is a comforting answer.
Oh.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of.
Remember her to ask Noose what is divinity right before Euphorius? That is true. Yes. Which she basically answered. Yeah, she got her answer. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of.
One will remain in the past.
Oh.
One will walk toward the future.
Oh no! She's trapping herself in the past.
I believe that the one I cared for most.
The past has to be solid in order for there to even be a future. That's true. She is the solidifying force to close up the past. Close up the blank spaces, basically.
Will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow.
So is she just gonna be stuck in the void forever? Oh no! And she's like she's not dying. She doesn't even like get that peace of dying. It's just like eternally stuck in the past forever. Just sealing it so that it can be solidified and not tampered with. That's so... That's like one of the worst possible endings. Especially for someone like her who already sacrificed so much. For her final ending to just be an eternal sacrifice, basically. Like, at least the Chrysos heirs got turned into words on a book. She's just eternally stuck.
Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling.
And she's just trapped with all of the memories that she can't interact with.
Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory? And casts the destruction upon the stars?
Also, like, for checking in Chidoku and trying to strap up, we're doing well.
So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
Oh my god. This is what Fuli said. This is the memory of what Fuli said, but it's her saying it. You/I... You and I were and were... Oh my god. Oh my god. The two outcomes. You and I were and weren't once progeny of deities cast and fallen to the mortal realm for blessings and sins. The verses written and erased by your and my hands. Were and shall be your and my remembrance / oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight. So, I think actually this was the path of remembrance she decided to go down. I think the other one must have been oblivion, choosing to detach from it and forget about it. I think she did end up choosing remembrance then, in that case, right? Because I think there's one path, which is the remembrance one, that she chose to go down because, you know, being stuck in the past. And then the oblivion one would be her breaking free, detaching from Euphorius, and just reaching towards the stars. So, the one that she chose... Also, sorry, the straps are not working. I will refund your points soon. So you were once progeny of deities cast to the mortal realm for blessings. The verses written by your hands were your remembrance in the Eden of Blessed Insight. And then the other one would have been... Actually, it's also the third possibility, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, technically. I wasn't once progeny of deities, fallen to the mortal realm. For sins, the verses erased by my hands shall be my oblivion in the Eden of Blessed Insight. Ending A, ending B, or what she chose. Right. Or what she chose? Oh. What she chose was... Wait. I'm getting confused. No, I'm getting confused. By she, do you mean... Okay, I'll just keep going.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. She will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Plant the seed of cause and effect for the miracle that is destined to bloom. Let the ripples of causality spread, create an eternal page. Oh, this is when she creates the Eden of Blessed Insight. And she's the one who created it. She's the one who created the Eden of Blessed Insight in the first place.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
Oh.
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
Even she calls her Peach. She calls her Peach just like I do.
One is enough.
Peach.
Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Because the beginning and the end are connected.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back
Ripples of time.
Ripple that formed. Go back home.
I'll play as her for immersion. Cast ripples and initiate the first gaze backward. Gaze! Use the word gaze. If the world's causality were a stream flowing downstream, then the girl would be a flower blown against the current by the winds of time. Following her backward gaze, she tiptoes across the water, casting ripples, completing the cycle of cause and effect, and leave a lingering fragrance. Engraving every precious moment here, she gradually draws closer to that very beginning. Also, yeah, the Twitch integrated dark system's not working. I will refund your points in just a second. And thank you for the follow, Merce. Welcome to We're Doing Well. Hello. 1 second. Let me fix that and refund you your points, because I don't think any mods are around right now. One momento. Okay. I fixed it. And I will refund you your points. Okay. Here you go. They have been refunded. You banished all the mods. They're gone. They've disappeared. They were erased from the timeline. Whoa! Hello? Mom! Huh.
No. How is this possible? Breathe!
Oh, this is when we landed on Amphorius and Don Hung was trying to save us.
Partner! Partner! No. I have to get you out of here first. Just hold on.
This is before they knew that their actual bodies hadn't landed, though, I'm assuming. Because, like, I wouldn't have been injured from the crash landing because only my mind was connected, and Don Hung's too.
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed her life.
Right.
And it was you. You, playing God, who cradled her body with your gentle gaze.
Wait, what? It was you playing God who cradled her body with your gentle gaze. Wait. Wait. I think. Oh. It wasn't Fuli who gazed at us during that. It was a. Wait, technically, yes, it was. But no. It was her that gazed at us instead of Fuli, but like at the same time, yes, it was Fuli because she's Fuli.
Then, before Ornyx's altar.
So that wasn't in the beginning when we landed, though. That was when we were... I'm so fucking confused now. Such a splendid memory. My head hurts. I'm so fucking confused. Memory, Lilia. Dynamite. No, as is possible. Breathe, breathe. Lilia, no, I have to get you out of here. Remember that pale dawn breaking through on this night? The spirit strife nearly claimed Lilia's life. You see playing God who cradled her body with your gentle gaze. Then before Ornyx's altar. Such a splendid memory. Skyfather, are you watching? Oh, Remembrance, are you watching? Oh, and Skyfather meant her.
Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else.
Or not? Wait, what?
I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting.
Never mind, there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting.
The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
This game loves confusing me. The first time was also the last time I saw you? Okay, I'm just gonna continue. Let the ripples of causality spread. Look back to the moment we first met.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
So, when Mem first found us, when our minds landed, that was the last time that she saw us?
That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily.
Is it over? No, Mag, not yet. Wait, no, I'm wrong? I'm so confused. Also, Mag, this is spoilers. This is spoilers right now, so look away. Are you saying no to Mag? Oh, okay. Stop looking. Okay. I'll stop looking at chat. I'm sorry. I will. When Miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily.
I'll leave her to the Casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
Because I think that was about our eventual almost death. But then we got saved when we were gazed upon by Fuli. Like, I think that gaze saved us. March?
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help her and Don Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased eye.
March wandered all across Amphorius for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
I owe it all to March. Let the ripples of causality spread. Remember the bow and arrows. Ding dong!
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow.
Oh. Inherited March's mastery of the bow.
And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos.
Happy 5 streams, Jay! Hello, hope you're doing well.
Are you okay?
Girl.
No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking.
Oh, man.
You really need to work out more.
You really need to work out more is crazy. Himiko and Black Swan.
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphorius, co-authoring the...
No, I'm not looking, I'm not looking.
Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror. So if what you said is true...
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphorius. 3 paths interweave and fetter Amphorius, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirrors if what you said is true. Yeah, because now we know what the 3 paths were. It was erudition, destruction, remembrance. Co-authoring the fate of the world, which, yeah, it did co-author the fate of the world.
Then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
Comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphorius, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphorius, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. Oh.
But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path.
Wait. To gain the favor of the stars for Amphorius, the Remembrance sent out a call for help to the cosmos. The obstruction for the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimic entity as someone who walked the same path.
Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
Let the ripples of causality spread, light up the Garden of Recollection's mirror. Is that saying they sent Cyrene to Amphorius? The mimetic entity of Cyrene? Maybe.
Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the remembrance.
Thankfully, Evernight has a different understanding of the remembrance.
Miss Evernight once said that the remembrance wasn't looking after Emphorius, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone.
So Evernight got it wrong because of the choice that she made, maybe.
Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan.
I'll thank you for checking in, Nitro, Davy, and Umbra. Enjoy your Strauss. Hope you're doing well.
Really does wear down the mind.
Oh.
And wears out the body too.
Your late has a story going along. It's going all right. I'm very confused, but apparently I'm supposed to be. So I'm just taking it as it is, trying to take it all in, and wait for the answers to come to me in the game.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story.
Okay, this is where the plan takes place for the cycles to repeat.
I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground.
Oh, fine.
Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Emphorius' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate, with nothing but a fragile sliver of hope. We embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent, but now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful.
Aww. I was always standing beside myself, and she's so very beautiful. Let the ripples of causality spread, weave the dream of a god. Ring, ring, ring.
Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can. After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed.
Those bells are so loud you keep thinking you're getting a text message on your phone. I didn't really? Are they really that loud? I didn't think they were that loud. That is pretty funny though.
I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world.
You have the stream at 2% audio? That's wild. That's that loud then. Let's back the stream on 90% audio. Yes, 2% audio. Maybe your headphones or something are really loud or something. I'm not sure. Remember you once said, when a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world.
But do you know what Emphorius saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Parsing object information 093.
093. Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree?
That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in.
Turn the numbers upside down? Hold on. I'm gonna open my notepad and draw on it and turn the numbers upside down. 0 is still 0. And then 9 upside down would be like 6. And then 3 upside down would be like still 3. What? Okay. It's 0, 6, 3? I'll flip them horizontally. Oh. No, don't say it. No. No, 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 no. Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. What? It's like a circle? Just write it and flip it upside down? Okay, okay, hold on. I don't know how to flip up something upside down in my notepad. Write the number down on a piece of paper and turn the paper. You know what? I'm just gonna open Paint. I don't have a pen with me right now. I'm just gonna open Paint. Okay. 0, 9, 3. I'm gonna take this. I'm going to... how do you rotate something in Paint? Rotate. 180. Ebo? Ebo? What the fuck does Ebo mean? Ebo. Close. Ebo. Did I say emo? No, Ebo. EBO. Close your wait, hold on. Let me add the line. Because I guess the 9 can be drawn in different ways, is the thing. Ego! Ego? Ego? Ego! Human ego! Human ego. Something we believe in. Ego! Beautiful eternity. Human ego!
The ego.
The ego! Let's go! Egotisticalness! The ego. Oh my god, that's crazy. Probably the coolest detail hidden in plain sight. It's also an HI 3rd reference. Oh, it is? Oh my god. The ego. Holy shit. Ego.
Looks like time's running out.
Remember I think before we were talking about what our number might mean? Yeah. I do remember that. We had no idea. Because Finan was a perfect number. Right. Finan was a perfect number. And then I was like, oh, is she also a perfect number? But no, she's just ego. We didn't know 093 had a meaning. Yeah, I was like, oh, maybe it's like an angel number or something. But no, it's ego.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have?
It was staring at us right in the face. It really was.
I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first. The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him.
Oh, we were the hope.
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart.
It is for a person's sense of self, something we all believe in. Yeah, because we all have our own sense of self, so it is something we all believe in. The hero within equals the ego. Yeah, so she placed an ego, I guess, inside of him in a way. Also, welcome in, Bray. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, hello.
He would hold on and keep going.
Yes, just a single spark, and he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
So technically, she was kind of the hero within himself. Except it was still himself because it was his own ego.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like her.
Oh. So that's why the hero within didn't look like us.
So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him.
The Deliverer? Let the ripples of causality spread, proclaim a pale dawn. The Deliverer?
Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance.
That's where the prophecy came from for the Deliverer.
As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer,
Nameless!
ushers in the dawn.
The word nameless was there the entire time too, right in front of us. The nameless deliverer, because we are the nameless. Ring!
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphorius, from the end back to the beginning.
And yeah, ashen gray hair. It all comes together.
Looks like time's running out.
Did the final farewell.
The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had already become part of this world.
Oh man.
No matter how Amphorius came to be, right now
6, 7.
So gentle. As I return to where I came from, it wants to play for me once more that melody from when we first met.
Wait, so the 7 bells.
A simple but beautiful melody.
All those bells have been the progression backwards, I believe. Yeah, wait. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we've been through 7 memories. Like, I think this is gonna be the final 7th memory coming up. Oh. So that's what the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 meant. It was the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. But backwards. Yeah, but backwards. Dun 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 dun.
Behind this door.
Oh.
I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields.
Fun fact, in the files for Amphorius, we wondered why the hero within bore a striking resemblance to Trailblazer. We now know why. We do, yeah, we do now know why.
You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphorius.
An infinity. Thank you for checking in, Doctor. Enjoy your Straub. Welcome in if we're doing well. Hello, hello.
It leads to the place we both call home.
Lisa Iris Alicii. The end of this journey back, the final gap in Amphorius. It leads to the place we both call home. That's why it's like, wait. Hold on. Aedes Elysiae meaning. It could mean Temple of Elysium or Tomb of Elysium. It's a Latin phrase meaning temple, or could also mean Palace of Elysium as well.
We can finally go home.
Tomb would be a darker meaning.
Are you ready?
Oh, Tomb would be a really darker Tomb of Elysium. And that would be 5 streams Doctor.
If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone.
Never knew that. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. You're very welcome. If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone,
that final gap in Amphorius will close. The causal loop of Amphorius will become a fixed point in the stars.
Oh. So, is Aedes Elysiae technically her grave? Is it an iron tomb? Remember the blank space? Yeah, I'm remembering the blank space. Aedes is Latin for tomb, home, and temple. Would be her permanent home and her permanent tomb. Forever. Oh, man. The final gap in Amphorius will close. The causal loop of Amphorius will become a fixed point in the stars.
And if I don't do that,
then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky
Affinity
might still fall into the destruction.
Also, hello, Native. Welcome to You're doing well. Hello.
There's no way we would let something like that happen, right?
Exactly.
I remember that tree in Aedes Elysiae. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach.
Oh, that's so sad, because that's what she's gonna become. Oh, a girl alone, unable to go anywhere. Watch the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it can never reach. Because she gave it all up.
But now, the tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond.
It's us. We were able to leave, but she wasn't.
Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight.
Oh. I agree, Native. I agree very much. Also, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it.
The tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right?
I mean, you're allowed to feel other emotions too. You're sacrificing everything.
The way you brought it up. Now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on. Let's go home together. Take it with us. Back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become Remembrance's anchor. Tying together the times we knew so well.
Did she, like, put a part of herself inside the staff?
Let's go home. Together.
Because the staff had the power of remembrance inside of it, which is why they were able to restart the loops over and over. Also, yeah, I did play Little Nightmares. I played through all 3 Little Nightmares games. It's on my VOD channel, my playlist. That's not quite what Elysium is. Yes, it's for the dead, but only good people go there to be blessed and happy. Bad people go to the River of Styx, or Styx. Oh, okay, that's good to know. That's good, like, added information to know about it. Let the ripples of causality spread. Return to the girl's homeland.
That final note
Right. It's been with me all this time.
Oh.
This is Doe. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met.
Yeah, because Do is the beginning and end, because it goes like Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Ti, Do. And then it restarts.
And the one that stayed to the very end.
For new life to be born, its seed must be dead. Oh. Oh. Oh, that hurts.
Heidi Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped, and the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The Sacrament Courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade.
And where we first began writing journals.
Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion.
You just noticed the rugs with the purple are shaped like hourglasses. Oh, I never noticed that before. It's a cool detail. Sad detail, but still cool.
Looping. Again and again. Endless farewells.
Wait, so does that mean that, oh, also thank you for the follow, Miss. Talk about it, doing well. Hello, hello. Does that mean she has to relive those 33 million cycles over and over for the rest of eternity because she's stuck in the past? She just has to keep saying farewell over and over again to be able to... Oh... That's why there's no blank space, because it keeps going. Because she's the one that keeps it going. That's her endless loop. Oh, no! Oh, no. She already went through 33 million of them. Now it's just eternal. Now it's an infinite. Now it's infinite, like Euphorius' logo. At least she's not actually Cyrene, so she doesn't have to die each time. Yeah... It doesn't get rid of the physical pain, but the emotional pain is still there. She still feels the emotional pain at the very least. Like she said, looping again and again, endless farewells.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Do. And restarts.
And with them... endless encounters.
Turn over this eternal page. That's why it's an eternal page. Oh, oh my god.
Such a happy scale.
Oh my god. How many people do you think completed her note chain? Oh.
Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every
probably a lot
of Emphorius, I leave this tale of love here.
It does sound like she's crying, yeah. You don't think it's forever? Remember what happened to Tingyun? I think Tingyun's situation is a bit different, though, because she's literally turning herself into the embodiment of remembrance. Like, if she escapes this loop and stops it at any point, then she's opening up that blank slate again and opening up a possibility for destruction to continue happening. So I think it is a very, very different situation.
May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze.
She's basically closing the gap between the past and the present.
Land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trail Place is about to begin.
Didn't it say that the remembrance could become the fourth finality, but the finality moves backwards? It does, but I think the remembrance would only cause the finality if she didn't choose to do this. Finality meaning the end, not terminus. Yeah. I think if she didn't choose to do this, I think that the remembrance could have become a potential finality. Live for a time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers, legend of the Trailblaze. The flame chase journey is about to begin. Let the ripples of causality spread, narrating the prophecy of flame chase.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade.
Oh no, wait, so is she losing her ego? Is she losing her sense of self?
The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason.
Oh, not her Ebo! Not her Ebo!
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together.
Oh, Mem didn't know who Mem was. Oh my god, you're right! Mem lost her memory. Oh my god, yeah, because she resorts back to being Mem because she doesn't have a sense of self anymore, and that's why she's Mem in the very beginning of the loop.
Somewhere warm. I know just the spot.
Oh my god. Also, we are going to be having a 3-minute ad break starting any moment from now, just a fair warning, but I will pause the game and we'll be back after the ads are over. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so much. Okay, we will be back after the ads. BRB, we're back, we're back. We are back. Welcome back, everyone. GG. Good job onwards, everybody. We are so back. We are so back. And Serene says, I know just the spot, somewhere warm. that they can rest. And I wonder where that's gonna be. I guess we're gonna have to find out. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody.
405. 504.
The numbers of the Chrysosairs?
365.
Oh.
432.
Yeah, she's remembered the Chrysosairs codes.
252.
Oh. Because she's forgetting their actual names, I think.
720.
Is that all she remembers about them?
618. 600. 216. 945.
Oh. I'm gonna walk. Oh my god. I think that's all she remembers about them. Is their codes at this point. Memory stuff messes you up. This is so sad. I know. Are we going to the maze? I think we're going to the Remembrance Maze. Also, yeah, let me see if I can talk to the kids. No. I cannot speak to the kids. Maybe they can't see me. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe they just can't see me. Whee! Do you know who they are? No, I don't. I can't tell. Who are they? If I can't tell, you can just tell me, because I probably won't be able to guess. Unless it's supposed to be Cyrene and Finan, but they're NPC. Okay, if I'll find out, then yeah, don't tell me. Alright. I will figure it out then.
Treehouse. Seridra. March 7th.
Oh, it's a little memory test? Oh, my memory's bad. My memory's just bad.
Electra. Hyacinthia. Caslana. And Exagoras.
It looks like they're corpses. It looks like they're just laying down and are never gonna get up again.
Aglaya. Midemos. Castoris. Cyphera.
They're trying their best to remember their names.
Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
That's why it's called As I've Written. That's why it's called As I've Written. 'Cause she's the one who... Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna start crying again. I'm gonna start crying again. Oh my god. No. Now, is this actually the first loop is the question? I mean, it's both the end and the beginning. So I think technically maybe? I mean, yeah, we're gonna keep going, but and so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame in turn let the flower bloom a new tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look, how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world.
How fortunate we are in this cycle of cause and effect. He never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and make miracles again and again are always ourselves.
Oh my god! Oh my god! She is fully. There's more! Oh my god, okay.
Am I still awake?
Am I still awake?
Peach, where are you?
Peach, where are you? Oh, she reverted! She reverted back to her.
Are you still here? I shrank.
Oh.
So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament.
When memory drifts away with the breeze, Demiurge leaves behind a seed and turns into Philia.
Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first, Philia 093.
So that's how she became her program? The very first version of herself is her program. So technically that would make Fuli a program, right? Because the very first version of herself would be Philia. Well. Because technically, I mean, Noose is also a program. I'm wrong about the Fuli. Okay, I'm just gonna keep playing. Hold on. I'll get my answers, probably.
I always do have my charm.
You do.
The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
Oh, I misinterpreted something. Oh, I did? If the game doesn't tell me what I misinterpreted, then you are free to tell me. So let me open this. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach. The peach. Yes and no, maybe, maybe not. Sorta, kinda, iffy. The game actually told you like 5 times. It did? I misinterpreted. What did I misinterpret that the game told me 5 times? It's made clear later-ish, kinda. Okay. If it goes back to what Herta said to Cyrene. Oh, it did. Keep go. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful.
Oh, it's the kids from earlier.
My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time.
Livia?
Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm Piso. I always remember.
Oh, wait. Piso. Aren't those the children from ID Silesia? Yeah. Remember Livia who Finan had to kill? Yeah. They're the 2 kids of the village. Oh. What is their relevance. I mean, I'm assuming I'm gonna find out the relevance. Also, thank you for checking in, Jaja. Enjoy your straw. Welcome to We're doing well. Hello, hello. And also, I don't know if I said this already, but thank you for checking in, Hazmat, Sari, and Beth. I also hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for checking in, Mist. Enjoy your straw. Hope you're doing well.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all.
Cyrene was just a pen name after all.
So sleepy.
Oh, it's mostly to establish the loop is happening. Oh, okay.
Barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again.
Oh, she's slipping into her mem voice, I think.
I remember a cry.
The cry of Finan as a baby? Or no, sorry. It would be the cry of herself as a baby, maybe?
Daughter of Mighty Celestii.
Lee. Daughter of ID Celestii. Ellie? Oh, Alicia? Alicia, the little fan service, but also her real name. Oh, man. Alicia. That's that's good. That's so good. That reminds me of the moment with Acheron and Penacony, where she was like talking about her true name, and it was like Raiden. They don't confirm it. It's a hint for the Honkai vibe peeps. Yeah. Yurt in China actually translates to Alicia, so not exactly Alicia. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Raiden May. Yeah, I don't know why I said Raiden Mai. Raiden May. Raiden B May. B for baddest bitch.
Shh. Never mind. The same
all the music.
When planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world.
You're confused on this part because you knew that Alicia thing, but you also wondered at her saying, oh, so Cyrene was a pen name after Livia giving her name. Because it made it seem like maybe Cyrene was Livia, and that's why she gets killed by Finan every time. The childhood friend he always kills. Yeah, I was a little confused about the timing of her saying, oh, so that's just a pen name after she introduces herself. Because that's why I was wondering, like, the relevance of the kids. I was like, oh, like, is one of them, you know, Finan and Cyrene or something? Like, them as children or something like that? But no, I do remember them being their own characters separate from Cyrene. They're there for the loop, but also just to lead into the reveal of her name. Gotcha. The same seed implanted in different soils blooms into flowers that are alike yet never the same, but truly makes her beautiful as each and every soul in the world.
No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy.
Oh.
Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy.
Crystal flower is so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. So she kind of became the flower afterwards.
Will know. I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you.
Hello, Eddie. I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in.
And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me.
Ma'am!
After all, we've always been in sync.
Oh, it's Ma'am. Man.
Hey, don't rush.
Also makes Mem your favorite character. I understand. I understand.
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphorius's month of mourning, all
month.
conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart.
There's a few hidden things here that you'll point out. Yeah. I also see us. I also see us in the 4th window facing Amphorius with like the golden path of the Trailblaze and then facing like the infinity of Amphorius. And then in the beginning there's Isolisi, there's Serene walking her path, there's... Oh, so this is the story. This is the story from the beginning to the end and back to the beginning. It starts in Isolisi. Serene goes down her path. The Chrysos heirs do their thing. And then we're at the very end, and then it all goes back to the very beginning at the end. Oh man. Remember the whole theme of HSR is, if fate is fake, you change it. Do you have to do what people assume? If that's the case, then even her being locked into a cycle doesn't mean she's gone. That is true. She's not gone. She's just trapped. She's not like dead or anything. She's not gone. It's just she's eternally stuck in the loop that she keeps having to make happen over and over. Also, hello, Necru. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Welcome in, Janie. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for checking in. Oh, you didn't check in, but nonetheless, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello, hello. We just need a new way to break it. We need the good job breaking it. Heroes trope. It'll be fun. Copium. And thank you for the follow, Necro. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for checking in, Eddie. Enjoy your strawberry. Always alive, eternally repeating to keep Amphor alive. I know. I know. That's why I was hoping, like, oh, hey, we can go back into the book and visit them whenever we want. That would be great if that was possible. But again, I don't think it's going to be because that would be too happy. And, oh, thank you for checking in, Janie. Enjoy this strawberry.
It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears.
Oh.
Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Irene's voice?
11 11.
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails.
11 11th is Remembrance Day, by the way. Oh my god! Also known as Singles Day. Also known as Singles Awareness Day.
I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them.
It's also Alicia's birthday in Honkai Impact 3rd. 11/11 is Alicia's birthday? Oh, that's such a good connection. That's so good. I make this wish on the 12th day of the 11th month. 13 heroes will take every core flame ignite across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Oh, because the other author wanted to add a 1 to it.
Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away.
Oh. Discover the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. After 13 seconds, that radiant light will fade away.
It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight.
Was that the light of remembrance that we saw, which led us to come here? Cool thing about 11/12, which was right after Remembrance Day, the sky turned pink IRL, and they wrote this into the storage, leads into this. Oh, that's so cool! That's actually really, really awesome. Oh, I love all the little details that they add into the story. It just like, it goes to show how much care they put into it.
But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering.
Linking it into an IRL phenomenon is probably one of the coolest things. Yeah, it really is.
Pondering what the ego truly is.
Ponder what the ego truly is.
They will love. They will get hurt.
Oh.
They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again.
Oh my god.
But remember this well. Loss
I don't want to cry again.
Constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone.
So all of the loops that they're fighting through to save everything, it's basically guaranteed. Like, if Cyrene is the one who is making it so the cause and effect are set in stone and that they happen, then every time they try to fight for Emphorius is always going to be a guaranteed success because of her. Oh, it's nice to think about, at least. It's just still sad that she has to be the one to sacrifice herself to keep that success going.
They will come to understand what it means to lose. And in the end, they will choose to let go.
Oh.
They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts
Hello,
of
Bulbous,
others
welcome in.
and pass them onward.
Oh.
For every soul that exists in
And now it's going backwards in the portraits.
There's a different ego. A different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer. Not even for love.
For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There'll never be just one answer, not even for love. Oh.
But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them love will always be answered.
This story is so beautifully written. Like, every single word choice that they make is just so poetic, and the meaning behind everything, tying everything together, is so well done.
This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it, whether it is one we have already written or one you are.
Yeah, there's complaints about Yap. I feel like the only people complaining about the Yap are just people who don't have the time to listen to the story, or if they just don't want to because it's too long, which I get, and that's everyone's own personal choice. But I think insulting the story because it's too long is like not valid. It's not valid to say that it's too long as a way to diminish the story. and what it means. I only hate when they assault people who like the story. Yeah, no, that's just asshole behavior. Because if they say it's bad because it's too long, that's where I kind of disagree. And I'm like, no, just because something is long doesn't make it bad. It's more so just if you have the time to take in what's being written. You do feel like Serenity's story was a bit too drawn out. She expressed the same idea several times. You don't feel it's entirely necessary. Oh yeah, no, I definitely think that there were some parts of it that were 100%, you know, drawn out a bit too much. So it's not without issues, and that's completely fair and valid criticism. But I think as an overall story, I think it's still a masterpiece. Like, it's not perfect, and I don't think anything's ever perfect, but I think the story that it was trying to convey, I think it did a really good job doing it, even if it went a bit drawn out sometimes. So that's at least what I think about it. And hello, welcome in, Days. Hello, I'm doing all right. How are you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. That's why I think it, honestly, Star Rail is some of the best story I've ever read in my entire life. And again, it's not perfect, but I think that's what makes it so nice, is that it has its issues. It's not perfect. It's a little messy sometimes, but I think the emotions that they try to convey are so real, and you become so connected to it because of the realism, because of each character's personality. They feel like actual people. They make you care about them as actual individuals. And I think for a story to do that, I think is so incredibly impressive. I think this is such a step up from Penacony. I think Penacony is still amazing, and I think at the time it was the best story that the game had. But I think after Enforius, I think they were actually able to step up incredibly much and prove that they can make something that can touch people's hearts even more. And be able to convey a story with, like, so much more impact. Honkai impact. They were able to succeed in doing that. And I felt a lot more connected to the characters as well, which I think is another reason why I kind of like that the story was long, because it gave us time to connect with the characters. I feel like if I didn't have that time spent with them, I feel like it wouldn't feel the same. I wouldn't feel that deeply emotionally invested in what happens with them and their journeys and their struggles and everything. I think I'm glad that even the mundane moments I got to experience with them, because it makes me look back and it makes me miss those silly little unimportant events that I got to spend with them. I think it just adds like so much more flavor to themselves as characters. It makes them feel more real, because you just go through like normal situations with them, and then, you know, after a long time of fighting to get to this point, you just really ended up caring about them. That's why I like that Not Cry is long. It feels so much more complete as we go on. Yeah, and I like that Hoyo isn't shying away from writing a longer story like this, because I think it's really beneficial. I know some people don't like visual novels, and they prefer to just play the game for the gameplay, so when it's a really long story, they don't like it, because that's not what they're playing the game for. But for me, I play my games for the stories. I play my games to get connected to the characters and the world that it presents to me. Because I love to get lost in stories. I love to feel like I'm a part of them. And if a story is well written enough to be able to make you feel like that, make you feel like you're a part of what's going on, you're a part of the journey that they're going on, the emotions that they feel, the struggles that they face, I think that's something really special. And I'm crying again. Oh man. And I'm crying again because it's wrapping up such an insane story that I got so attached to. And characters I got so attached to, and having to say goodbye to them. It's like a knife in the heart. Of like, oh my god. It really is. And just a little bit more to go. I know. I just love. I wish everyone had the time to read through this entire story. I know a lot of people can't really control that they don't have time to read through the story, but like, I wish people could, so that they could experience this as well. Because I think a lot of people playing through it who ends up skipping parts of the story, I feel like it really wouldn't be as impactful. It's almost in 2 weeks, you're still trying to recover from finishing Euphorius. I know. I know. This took me so long to get through too, because I had so much to say. It took me 3 streams, 3 almost 7-hour streams to be able to get, it took me almost 20 hours to get through this, which is insane. But I think it was worth it to draw it out that long, because again, the longer it went on for, the more connected I felt, and that's why I keep breaking down over and over. That's why I keep having emotional breakdowns and I keep crying. Because the more time I spend with them, the more it hurts when we eventually have to part from these characters. And it really is like that. I think that's why I love how long it is. I am the opposite of complaining about it. It's more so I appreciate that I got to spend so much time with them, because that means there's so many memories that I can look back on, and it really does make having to say goodbye so much more difficult. You took no break for this either, Lilia just stayed up, you didn't sleep, you're sleep deprived, dehydrated from crying and broken. I would do that if I could. I would do that if I was capable of doing so, but fortunately I'm not, so I did have to experience it in parts. But honestly, yeah, best experience of your time playing HSR, 100% me too. 100%. Whether it is one we've already written or one you are yet to write.
It will be a romantic story, like none that has come before.
It's the beginning! It's the beginning, it'll be a romantic story like none that has come before. And it's all in the book. It's all in the book, it's where it started and it's where it ends.
You think so too.
It's as she's written. She said it.
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete.
And there it is, it just colored in the very beginning, because that's where it ends.
When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Period, sis. There's the book. Oh man. Oh, we're getting a whole cutscene.
Sky. Sea.
Oh, here we go.
Stars. Seeds. Flowers. Birds.
Oh, am I gonna cry again? Oh no.
And love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Euphorius. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Dedicated to you.
Oh. The ripples of the past.
Once upon a time, morning glow.
Oh, they're so cute. Look at him. Hyacinth. Oh my god, and Castor's. Like Lilia. Oh my god, there's Finan in the back. They're all going to school.
Whispers
oh.
past reverie.
Tributes.
Linger for now. It's love on the pages, the ink our story.
god! Hyceon's became a rock star. What should have been? Oh no, I'm crying.
To tomorrow's life while walking, stand beside you. So stay true. The winter's right on you.
Oh, the
memories are blue. Like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
Yeah, I'm crying. Oh, it's what they should have joined us on the Express.
Please stay true. Cherish your memory. Go with what your heart. Rivers flow, as gardens grow. I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon. After the end of time, in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true.
Oh no! Bro! No! There's no fucking way. Oh no! Fuck you, game. Oh. There, that was cruel. That was so cruel.
Like a melody, sing our reverie. And in our memory, in the end of our
In the part of our journey. Oh, it's our glove and her pen. No! Honkai Star. Oh my god. Wow. Don Hung, March, Herda, Screwlim, Tribute. Oh. Oh my god. FYI, the name of the song in the cutscene is called Hello World. Oh, it's called Hello World! That's the first program that programming students Linda Rice, Serena's first program in Forest that was written. The melody Serenity hums in her idol animations. The melody from Hello World. Oh, that's what she hums. Dedicated to the hero within. Oh, with this journey lead us starward.
Mem.
Oh, is this the beginning?
Mem.
Oh, this is where, yeah, this is where she wakes up in the beginning.
Mem.
I knew I was gonna cry. I wasn't expecting to cry this many times. Oh my god. I'm still crying. Like, I can't stop. Mem lost. Oh, and here's our cue. Scared, so scared. Sound aware. Scared, but go see. We're playing as Mem. Oh my god. Head towards under the dome where the stars fall. Yeah, that answers what we saw from the start. Yeah. It comes together like the loop. This is the beginning of the loop and technically the end. Is this why we survived this? Because Mem was nearby? I think so. I think so. Mem gameplay at the end. I feel robbed. I know, this would have been so cool. This would have been so cool. Oh my god. She's so cute. Big door. Heavy. Can pass. Retra's words echo the first person we meet is always the most important. That's true. It is true. Mem is the first one we meet. And she was the most important and it still is. And she still is. I think Cyrene's my new favorite character. I know I said earlier that Robin was my favorite, but like, no. I think I have a new favorite now. Robin didn't make me cry this much. I'm like in tears. I'm shattered right now. Welcome to the club, thank you. Happy to be here. Also really, really sad and crying a lot to be here. In the best of ways. Path? Broken? Help. Time. Really happy and sad to be here. It's a mess of emotions. It's a mess. It's a mess. Oh. Switch between points in space-time to display mission objectives.
Don't be scared. The heroes will protect everyone.
Don't be scared.
Guy is getting
Trying to hear what they're saying. Oh, they just got themselves cut off. Oh. If you want a girl to like you, you need to make her cry a lot. No! No! This only pertains to characters. You love the complexity of her lore and how deep it goes. In your opinion, she's a very well-written character. Also your favorite, probably by far. Me too. And her fate is so sad. But like, she's such a good person. She became a person because of how much love that she learned to have for everybody.
Looks like it's just the two of us out here now.
Oh, it's Don Hung. Someone behind the door? Oh. Big door. Moving. Quiet. Oh, she made herself invisible.
Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphorius. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Surely there's a way to get her back in the future, right? I know. Copium. I'm huffing all the copium with you guys. Trust me. Let me take a hit of that.
I've reunited with you so many times. And every time feels like the first time we met.
No, don't make me cry again.
Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles. And takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm crying again. Yep, no, it's happening. It's happening.
It's still early.
Oh. Oh my god. Fly to a pink tomorrow. Oh no, I'm crying again. It's happening. Oh no. Oh no. And the song. The fucking song playing on Astral Express. Oh my god. Hold on, I need to wipe my eyes. Legends are born that way. By fears. Throwing air. Da, da, da. Out of the from the earth. Da, 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 the edge. We are true. So we crash against the sky. You and I are brave like the wind. story's not over yet? Okay. Nameless recollection, flawlessness shines due to memories. You did not know about the epilogue quest. Okay. We will make sure we do that. And stories find completion by looking back. The verses memorized through your travels, head to the book and write it down. Trace unlocked. Trailblazer Remembrance unlocked the Trace Unfinished Epilogue. Using Ultimate enhances basic attack into an instance of joint attack. Oh, Muse, tell me. Oh! Here it is, Unfinished Epilogue. It's already leveled. After using... Oh, I missed it. Oh, shit. Serenity in the corner. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't see it. After using... I can look back in the VOD later. After using Ultimate, it gains 1 stack of Epic, up to 2 stacks. When this unit has Epic and Mem is on the field, basic attack gets enhanced. So together we script tomorrow. Oh. And the art changed. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it was in the art. You can still see the splash in game, you just don't remember where. Oh, see the shadow in the databank. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find that. The character archive thing. Okay, I think that's databank. Characters. Her. And then... which would that be? Where would that be? This? No. Oh, oh! Oh, and it's the... Oh, I see it. It's at the bottom. Oh, it's the shadow of her. It's the shadow of Mem because that's her final form and that's her beginning form. Oh. Oh. Oh, that hurts. It hurts so much. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow, Muff. Welcome to the pretty well. Hello. Oh, open the map, by the way? Okay. Hold on, I want to change my picture. They really hide things in plain sight. They do. The book changed, too. I'll take a look at a book in a sec. Look at Euphorius, you said? What about Euphorius? Oh! It's broken. Wait. Did it always look like that? Where the loop around Euphorius is like broken apart? No? It didn't. Oh! It's new. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, let me take a look at as I've written. New memory can be inserted. We broke out of the cycle. We did, except Cyrene didn't. Except Cyrene didn't. Oh, there's so much new stuff here. The view of Euphorius from the Express is also different. Oh, is it? Hold on, let me see. Where is the view to it? Jade is here. Oh, that's Currency Wars. And hello, mister. Welcome in, welcome in. If we're in the correct spot, you can see Euphorius outside the window. Oh, it's the nebula. Oh. Oh, is it that? Wait, hold on. Is it that? The orange? That's Euphorius? Oh. It's a nebula, yeah. Oh, it has so many colors. It's rainbow. It's rainbow. It's a better view in the passenger car. Oh, okay. Pom-Pom's sad. Passenger cabin. If you listen to the IPC Radio Game Work context. Okay. Oh, wait. Is that it? Is that it out there? That thing? There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of extra stuff. I've dropped a list, you can refer to it. Oh, you did? Okay. Oh. Okay, let me see. First I'm gonna look at the book, probably. I need to... Hold on. My face is wet. And I'm gonna need to blow my nose because I was crying so much. So I'm gonna mute myself for just a second as I, like, blow my... blow my nose. 1 second. Okay. It's been blown. I just need to wipe. Oh my god. Keep my tissues handy still? Is there more chances of me crying? Okay, if you say so. Here, let me check the book. There was a message. There's a message here. Let me see. Go view. Inbox? Do I even have tears left at this point? I do. Many. Oh! Oh wait, these were, the little fanfics by Cyrene. Oh my god. Okay, here, let's go up by the bottom and then go up to the top. Blooming season, letters to the Netherrealm. Sender Cyrene, recipient Demiurge. Recipient Demiurge. This page of the story comes from the 309,785th eternal recurrence, and a tranquil place where flowers bloomed. Imagine if the girl who returned to the Netherrealm wasn't completely cut off from the mortal world, and the Netherwing, retaining Palixia's remaining sanity, ferried her back and forth across the River of Souls. Oh. Interesting. So this is like a alternate reality where, like, I guess Castorus wasn't abandoned, not abandoned, but like stuck in the Netherworld. The dragon's here again. The sky's welcome was suddenly darkened as the Netherwing's massive silhouette circled above the Memorial Market, blocking out the sun. With powerful wing beats, it descended upon Kefli Plaza, unleashing an earth-shattering roar. Oh, it happened in a cycle. This is the what-if stories of different cycles of an eternal occurrence. Oh, okay. The residents frantically rushed back to their homes, retrieving items they had prepared in advance. This had clearly become the Holy City's newest custom, as people eagerly crowded around the Netherwing, afraid of being left behind. Please give me a mortis flower. In exchange, please take this candlelight to Lady Castorus on the other shore. Me too! I'd like a few bunches of Antilla flowers to decorate my little shop. In return, I'll give you some seasonal fruits. They're super fresh, just harvested a few days ago. The Netherwing lifted its wings, revealing 2 larger flower baskets tucked beneath. Also, thank you for the raid, Rockin'! Welcome in, raiders! Hello, hello! How was your stream? Let me snooze the ads real quick. Bloop. How was your stream? What were you streaming today? You're streaming Magic the Gathering. Ooh, nice and nice. Hope you had a very wonderful stream, and you're welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Lily Avendera. They can feel free to call me Lilia or Lily. I'm a strawberry-obsessed, flower-powered character VTuber. I enjoy streaming a bunch of gacha games. I play a lot of Genshin, Star Rails, Endless Zone Zero, Do It Night Abyss, and currently we have just finished the 3.7 main story and are looking through all of the extra epilogue stuff and just extra stuff in general after the story, so it might be a little bit of a spoiler what we're getting into, just a fair warning. Oh, you played OSRS then MTG Arena. Nice! I hope you had a very wonderful stream, and if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself after stream, please definitely feel free to do so. But otherwise, if you'd like to stick around, you're more than welcome to. I would love to have you here. And thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. I hope you had lots of fun. And thank you for the self-care package. I am going to hydrate because I let out a bunch of liquid tears. I need to rehydrate. There we go. But yeah, currently we are reading some storybooks at the moment, so we're having a little story time from Cyrene. Cyrene's given us some stories to read. The Netherwing lifted its wings, revealing 2 large flower baskets tucked beneath. The Holy City guards did their best to maintain order, but they couldn't hold back the enthusiastic residents. In no time at all, the flowers carried by the Netherwing were exchanged completely, with satisfied residents departing while the baskets were filled to the brim with gifts from the Holy City's inhabitants for the demigod of death. After their busy work, Guardian Zeph and Mnemosyne let out a long sigh and gently patted the Netherwing's neck. Every time you come, it's such a grand spectacle. You've really outdone yourself, Miss Palixia. Ooh. A gentle purr resonated from the Netherwing's throat. It shrugged its neck, shaking loose several letters from beneath its plated scales. Miss Castor's letter from the Netherworld. Still as weighty as ever, I see. Oh right, there's only one reply letter for Miss Castor's this time. Please keep it safe, Miss Palixia. The guards tucked the delicate letter behind the neck of Netherwing, who gently nuzzled the 2 before slowly taking flight, circling above the Memorial Market for a moment before flying off towards Styxia. The far shore of the River of Souls remained as tranquil as ever. Yet it was not only the azure Antilla that bloomed here, Beneath the gentle radiance of the moon cocoon, the sea of multicolored iridescent flowers spread like a vast warm embrace, tenderly cradling the slowly descending Netherwing. At the center of the sea of flowers, a girl in white ran toward Netherwing. She was the owner of the flower shop, Spring of the Underworld. Welcome back, Polixia! She wrapped her arms around Netherwing's neck. You've brought back so many things again this time. Thank you so much. Netherwing rumbled softly. Let me see what replies my companion sent me. Huh, only one letter. The girl stared blankly at the letter in her hands. Netherwing softly nudged her shoulder, urging her to open it. In this letter, there's just a group photo taken with a photo stone. It's wrapped in golden thread. It must be Lady Aglaya's. The moment she touched the golden thread, a vision suddenly stirred within her mind. The Chrysosairs had gathered in the memorial palace, and the white-haired youth at the front cleared his throat. Oh, it's fine! Thanks to Professor Anaxa and Lady Aglaya's joint research, the letter this time not only lets Lady Castoris hear our voices, but also see our faces. That is a super advanced letter system. Everyone, have you decided what you want to tell? Is that like a video call? Did they invent video calling? The Audi Scholar is the first to speak. The alchemy matrix to reach the underworld is nearly complete, Castoris. You may await the good news. Our great performer is indeed a genius. If only he would speak with a little less swagger. Cass, I asked someone to drop off some clothes for you. The Netherrealm is cold, and even as a demigod, you need to take care of yourself, said the blonde weaver. Oh, that was Aglaya. Also, welcome in, Art. Thank you for checking in. Enjoy your stroll. Welcome in, we're doing well. Thank you for the headbands. If you haven't read it yet, you can read the letter from Cyrene from the free 10 pulls for extra true damage. Oh, I shall. We're gonna get through everything. I have a lot. I have a lot that we're going to get through. No worries. Alright, my turn, Castoris. Here's something fun. Mighty lost to me 2 weeks in a row. Next time, bring me a bunch of yellow and purple hyacinths. I remember the flower's meaning is try again after failure. According to the records in my family's great library, yellow and purple hyacinths mean to concede defeat. The girl burst out laughing. Then Hyacinth, Tribby, Cartinus, all those familiar faces left her the precious images. She had never imagined she could read a letter this way. Netherwing laid down at the girl's side, silently watching her joys and tears, just like it had done in the past. Distant past, blurred and half-forgotten in memory. The visions woven into the golden thread slowly faded into silence. The girl leaned against the giant dragon, clutching the photo to her chest, as the west wind stirred waves across the sea of flowers. Plixia, let's plant more flowers. The flame chase isn't over yet. Maybe one day my companions will come here. When that day comes, it'll be an embrace after a long parting. And this gentle sea of flowers will be my truest blessing. The 3.3 livestream actually had Cypher, Hyacinth, and Castoris in a video call, so they probably have video calls in Akuma. Oh, dang! That is extremely impressive. Holy moly. Also, thank you for checking in, Cam. Enjoy your stroll. Coming up, you're doing well. Happy 5 streams! And that is the first letter. Blooming Season Leathers to the Netherrealm. The next one is... the next one is Little Ika, you should eat less. Oh my god, poor Ika. Oh no. Poor Ika. This page of story comes from the 8,668,666th Eternal Recurrence, a scientific experiment that went all the way. Imagine what would happen if an accident during Hyacinth's test of Little Ika's appetite triggered its dormant gluttony gene buried deep within. Is this about Little Ika becoming the Aeon of Veracity? Dormant gluttony gene? Oh no. It all began with a scientific experiment. Back then, to measure the appetite of Little Ika, offspring of the winged beast, a girl named Hyacinth fed it a total of 45 wild apples. Little Ika only contributed a long, satisfied burp to the observation report, completely unaware that the girl's purse had already gone slim. Just as Hyacinth was about to end the experiment, a breeze swept by and Little Ika vanished. The anxious girl plastered missing pet posters all over the grove. It's a chubby, always hungry winged beast. Unfortunately, none of the Grove Scholars knew of its whereabouts. About half a month later, Hyacinth woke up early to find Little Ika at the entrance of the Twilight Courtyard, though it seemed a bit rounder than before. Along with it was a Phantom Thief's note that read, "Thought a winged beast descendant would be worth something. Turns out it's a money pit. Such a glutton! Such a glutton! In just a few days it nearly emptied my wallet. Here, take it back. We Dolacians don't do money-losing deals." I think that was Cypher. Having Little Ika back filled Hyacinth with joy, but she noticed that her winged beast companion seemed somehow different from before. Today it's already devoured 2 baskets of alfalfa, over a dozen wild apples, and half a bag of rice, but it's still smacking its lips at me like a hungry baby bird. This has never happened before. The troubled Hyacinth brought little Ika to the Cape Wrist Research Lab, asking the sage for a diagnosis. Oh no, why is little Ika so round? The sage smacks lips. Give me more food. Nom, nom, nom. The sage fiddled with some instruments, then buried himself in research reports, frantically searching through them. Finally crossing his arms, he regretfully explained to Hyacinth. Little Ika has developed a rare acquired genetic mutation. Its stomach keeps mutating due to excessive food stimulation, creating a feedback loop to the brain that amplifies its hunger. Oh no! At the current rate of mutation, in a year or so, forget about your supplies. Even all the food stored in the grove combined won't be enough to satisfy its appetite. Doot! Doot doot doot! While little Ika remained carefree, Cindy's brow was clouded with worry. Looking at the rejected funding request form from the Neusporus, the young girl tossed and turned before finally deciding to leave the grove with little Ika, determined to find a way to heal it, or at least keep it well fed. Don't worry, little Ika. As long as I have a bite to eat, I'll do. What little Ika really meant was, blah blah whatever. I'm just gonna steal that bread right out of your mouth. One day, the starving Hyacinth saw little Ika gobbling up rocks that had rolled down from the mountaintop. No! Little Ika, you can't eat those! Strangely enough, little Ika didn't get indigestion from it, and Hyacinth suspected its diet had changed. Could it be it awakened the ability to digest red soil? Which Dromus ancestor blessed us? I'm truly grateful for that. I mean, true. You won't run out of food if you can eat rocks. For Hyacinth, this was absolutely fantastic news. It meant she no longer had to worry about feeding little Ika, and wouldn't need to wander around the world anymore. By now, the lone rider and her horse had journeyed to the edge of Amphorius, where countless city-states had fallen to the black tide. I can't just turn a blind eye to patients now that I'm here. But what could a mere physician do? Hyacinth rushed into the city-state engulfed by the black tide to save the surviving children, only to find herself surrounded by monsters from the black tide. Also, we are going to be having a 3-minute ad break starting any moment from now. We will pause. We will be back after the ads are over. We will BRB. Be right back. BRB. BRB. everybody. Welcome back, welcome back. GG! Good job on words. Good job, good job. We are so back, and we are we're continuing the story of little Ika becoming big Ika. Becoming ravenous. Ravenous Ika. Let's see. Oh, okay. So, also, welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Also, excuse me. All right. Oh. I'm having some lag situations for some reason. I don't know why. Devourer of Worlds. Yes, Devourer of Worlds. Encoding overloaded. Turn down video settings to use a faster encoding preset. Probably because he stopped crying. It only likes to lag when I'm not crying for some reason. I don't know why. Hold on. My bitrate is going absolutely sicko mode. What is going on? Let me see. I can try. Hold on. Let me turn down my bitrate and see if that helps. I don't know why it's doing that. My GPU isn't even, like, going insane right now. Let me check. Yeah. My GPU is at 47%. That's weird. Maybe 5,000. Okay, I think I fixed it. Alright, I turned down the bitrate a little bit, so I think we should be good now. Okay. Anyhoodles. I'll continue my story. I can't just turn a blind eye to patients now that I'm here. What could a mere visit... Brother. It didn't fix it. Bro, what the heck? I thought it fixed it. Okay, hold on. Any hoodles. Any hoodles. What the freak? Hold on. Is it? Hold on. Maybe this? Maybe I should turn off one of these options. I'm gonna turn off the adaptive thing and see if that helps. Because there are some settings that I enabled which might have fricked with it. Frickle frackle. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if that fixed it. We need a lag emote. That could be my next emote idea. No. No, it's still doing... What the frick? Okay, hold on. Hold on. What if I turn off this? Turn off that. Okay. It might also just be OBS. It could also just be OBS, I'm not sure. Although, no, I don't think it is, because it's affecting my game too when it freezes sometimes. Okay. I'm gonna tab back into the game. We'll see if it is fixed. I'm sorry, little Ika, that I couldn't give you a proper meal. What could a mere physician do? Hyacin rushed into the city-state engulfed by the Black Tide to save the surviving children, only to find herself surrounded by monsters from the Black Tide. Brother, it's still doing it. It's definitely... Okay, let me turn these settings back on. It's definitely something happening. I don't know what is causing it. Like to Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, you did call it. It is happening again. It's so weird. It's so weird. 2 passes. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me Google. OBS is causing freezing every now and then. Okay, let me see. To fix occasional OBS freezing, try disabling hardware accelerate. Okay, wait. Overloading bitrate situation. OBS. Hello, Selena. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, let me see. Encoder overload is when you send more data per second to the encoder than the encoder can process, and it becomes overloaded. In this case... Okay. In this case, you'll see issues on stream in the form of drop frames, data not okay, that doesn't help. Adjust the bitrate rate, lower the output resolution, change encoder settings. It's not hurting my CPU though. Update your graphics drivers? Oh, my graphics driver has an update. Let me see what else. Usage preset. Okay. Yeah, I might just have to like look into it whenever I'm not streaming. More data try to encode, the more computer power required. The higher resolution output videos, the more data. More FPS you output videos, the more data. Okay. Yeah, it's still doing it. I could try switching my encoder. Although, I'm not sure if I can do that. At least it waited until after the quest. It's so weird. It's so strange that it's happening. Okay, that's fine. Keep that. Yeah, I can't change the video encoder either way. What's happening? I'm having these like freezes where my computer just like freezes. I don't know why. It's saying encoder overload and my entire PC freeze. OBS encoder overload, entire PC freezes. Okay. It's so weird how it just randomly started happening. Hold on. Close this. Open this. Is there anything else that's open that I don't need right now? I don't think so. Close that. Yeah, everything I need is open right now. Well, Ika's devouring your computer's memory. It feels like it. It feels like it. Maybe get off the little Ika page? Yeah, let me see if that's causing it. Oh. Okay. Imagine that fixes it. I don't know. Let me try running around a little bit. No. Oh my god, it's worse. It's worse. Is it the game? The game wasn't doing this earlier, though. So I don't know why. Yeah, I really didn't like that. Oh, it's... Oh, God. Oh, God. Hold on. Let me check my settings. Did they get messed with? Graphics quality. Relaunch the game, maybe? Yeah, maybe. FPS. VSync. Off. Rendering quality. Oh, why is my rendering quality so high? Hold on. Let me turn that down to like 1.2. Oh, everything's on high. What the fuck? I should probably turn these down, maybe. Maybe that'll help. Shadow quality, medium. Shadows, reflection, medium. Yeah, this might. Medium. 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 Okay. I'm gonna see if that helped. Because that might have been it for some reason. Except. That might have been causing it. I'm gonna keep going. No lag so far. When did those settings get messed with? When did those settings get fricked with? Did it happen once the story ended that my settings just got reset for some reason? Because I don't remember having those settings before. That's weird. I think we're good. I think we're good. Mailbox? Go back to, where is it? This one. Yeah, we're good. I think it was my endgame settings. Huh. Okay. I think that was it. Cool. Well, we figured it out and we fixed it. So let's go. Continue the story about little Ika becoming really, really fat. I guess it accidentally triggered auto graphics. Yeah, I guess so. It must have been the game. Blah, blah, I'm gonna steal the bread right out of your mouth. No, Ika, you can't. Don't do it. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry, little Ika, that I couldn't give you a proper meal. No sooner had the words been spoken than little Ika, triggered by the keyword a proper meal, immediately rushed forward and swallowed the monster's whole. By now its stature was as majestic as a dromus, and the black tide monster seemed no more than a tart wild apple in its eyes. Before long, little Ika, burping contentedly, burst through the encirclement with Hyacinth and the shocked children in tow. Hyacinth stared up at little Ika in disbelief for a long while. So, are you full now? Years later, news arrived from Akuma that the Twilight Knight, savior of countless city-states in times of crisis, would visit the Holy City. Aglaya, leader of the Chrysosairs, personally went out to welcome her. As Aglaya focused her gaze, she spotted a familiar face atop the giant winged beast. Hyacinthia. Looking at Aglaya, Hyacinth's eyes welled up with tears. Miss Aglaya, all of this, it all began with a scientific experiment. This is the greatest shitpost ever. Oh, the game settings are remove unneeded files. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do that. Let me do that real quick, actually. I think that's in... where? Oh, auto-delete past mission resources, past mission management. Oh. Okay, there we go. Yes. Nice. Okay, I cleared up some space. All right, let me go back. I'm sorry, I just did the time stuff. I know. There's a couple other stories I think that were in here. I can't remember which ones they were. Here's the dragon. Here's little Ika. Oh, it's this one. Run forward, Treddy. Treddy? This page's story comes from the 100,000th and 3rd eternal recurrence, a gentle blessing from the edge of the west wind. Imagine if Tribios did not shatter into 1,000 pieces, but instead ventured toward the many realms after bidding farewell to the 3 familiar companions. The first ray of lucid hour sunlight pierced through the stained glass windows of the Anisopolis temple, gently illuminating the red-haired girl's face. Tribios awoke from her slumber, rubbing her sleepy eyes. Tribby, Trinin, you're all here? Trinny! The 3 tiny messengers let out cheerful voices. Looking at the 3 children before her, Tribios recalled the night when she first heard Yanis's prophecy. You shall shatter, shatter, shatter. The Titan's voice paused several times before abruptly cutting off. Tribios was utterly confused. What exactly was I supposed to shatter? As her thoughts drifted far away, she felt a gentle tug at the ends of her hair. Looking down, she saw her long red hair curling and spreading, like the branches of a flame tree, with its tips knotted together, tenderly cradling 3 children no bigger than dolls. Treddy! The children laughed, swinging on her hair like a playground swing. Tribios smiled too. Even though their unclear speech could only pronounce the 2 syllables Triddy, Tribios had known since childhood that they were her best playmates, the ones who understood her heart the most. However, while Tribios grew day by day, the children remained forever the same size. Over countless days and nights together, Tribby, Tran, and Trinin slowly discovered that Triddy's personality was as enigmatic as a sky governed by Aquila. Every time they woke up after a night's sleep, the Triddy they saw seemed like a complete stranger. Sometimes Tribios was the happy Triddy. She imitated the rhyme her mother Mortis taught her, singing for the 3 children a variation about sailing all the way to the moon. Sometimes Tribios became the angry Triddy, so he would smash the offerings brought by the trainee priest, scream, and order him to leave the temple by walking backward, simply because she mistook the ornament on the priest's waist for a cold blade used for assassination. Sometimes Tribios was just the timid Triddy. No, I think Triddy is like, overall, Tribios? I think Triddy is basically like different, yeah, I think different parts of herself, basically, like the overall part, I think Tritty is Tribios, basically. Sometimes Tribios is just the timid Tritty. Wait, what? Tritty? Wait, huh? She liked to stay in corners of the shy gaze, not good at making eye contact with children, but enjoyed watching small beetles crawl out from the corner of the wall. I guess Tritty is like all the different parts, like the name of all the different parts of her, maybe. I think. Also, hello, Pixie! I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you for checking in and enjoy your stream. Hello, hello. Not good at making eye contact with children, but enjoy watching small beetles crawl out from the corner of the wall, carefully breaking off pieces of moldy bread to feed them. Beetle. Also, welcome in chat. I hope you're doing well today. Hello, hello. Instead of fracturing into 1,000 different Tribios in this timeline, Tribios' mind fractured into nearly 1,000 personalities. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Thank you for explaining. Yeah. The children learned how to interact with different versions of Tritty, carefully remembering each Tritty's favorite things and manner of speech. They also discovered that none of the Tritty knew each other, nor were they aware of each other's existence. Okay, that makes a lot more sense of them being different personalities. What part of the story am I on? I finished it. I am at the end. We are looking at the extra stuff that appears after you finish the story at the moment. Yeah, I cried a lot. I cried quite a lot. I have my mountain of tissues to prove it right next to me. It was rough, but it was so good. Why was Tritty different every day? One of the children flew past the towering temple walls that stretched beyond sight, went to the grove, and brought back the cold diagnostic conclusion from a Helcolithist scholar. It's all on the mind. Just get plenty of rest and she'll be fine.
No, that's not it. Tritty is a kaleidoscope. It's like there are 1,000 Trittys inside her, and every single Tritty is our wonderful companion.
And today's Tritty is an exceptionally gentle and somewhat melancholic Tritty. Another month of Gate had come, the festival to honor Yanis. Tribios listened to the distant laughter of the crowd, while the children gazed at her in wonder. Their young hearts suddenly realized Tritty had never left this room deep within the temple. She had no wings, nor could she open a gate to a world thousands of miles away like they could. She could only remain confined here day after day, like Cyrene. Tritty! The children understood. Let us help you escape from Yanisopolis. You shall shatter, shatter, shatter. On this day, Tribios heard the Titan's prophecy once again, still unclear, as if choked by the black tide, but she already knew which direction she must take. The first ray of lucid hour sunlight pierced through the stained glass windows of Yanisopolis Temple, shining into the chamber where Holy Maiden Tribios was imprisoned. The room was empty, save for 3 dolls. They were named Tribby, Trian, and Trinin, the remnant fragments left behind after all their powers were given to Tribios. From then on, wherever Tribios went, the voices of children would echo in her ears.
With the heartfelt wishes of Tribby, Trian, and Trinin, you shall possess graceful white wings, keen senses, and a direction that never leads astray. You shall leave Yanisopolis, and along with the many versions of yourself hidden within your body, transmit the Titan's prophecy to the world. Bye, Tritty!
Aww, that was sweet. I like that one. And here's the final one. Oh, this one's about Finan. If you're destined to become the blazing sun. The final act got you crying a little less than the Seed of Memory. Honestly, the final act got me crying even more. I think specifically when we were bidding farewell to the Chrysosayers and then we saw the animation, like, oh my god. That part had me in tears. Well, let's see what this story is about. This page of story comes from the 23,570,001st Eternal Recurrence. In an eternally peaceful ID Silesii, imagine if the prisoner of flame subjected to ceaseless suffering still resolved to protect himself, once pure self, even if just for once. Oh, the bulrush withered, the wheat fields burned, and wind chimes swayed amidst the monster's roars. The scorching soil burned the young man's skin. Before losing consciousness, the last thing he saw was the tall swordmaster in black, raising his gleaming blade amidst the black tide.
Finan! Finan! Wake up!
Cyrene! The white-haired man startled awake beneath the shade of the tree. The sunlight spilling through the dense leaves stung his eyes. In his momentary daze, he mistakenly thought his childhood friend was standing right before him. Was I hearing things? Well, I should go meet Cyrene now. Can't miss something important just because of an afternoon nap. Finan stood up and dusted off the dirt on himself. After strapping on his sword, he walked toward the shore. Villagers greeted him along the way. Hey, Finan, want some freshly baked bread? Don't be shy. He knew that Lilia had gotten better at baking, so he didn't hide the bright smile on his face as he jogged over and took the bread basket. Smells great. Our grapes are in the usual spot, so why don't you go grab some too? Piso, who was working in the wheat field nearby, the two kids, straightened up. Mr. Finan, make sure you avoid the colorful bread at the bottom of the basket. That's Olivia's new recipe. Even the little chimeras in the village didn't want to bite. Even the little chimeras won't eat my bread. Piso realized his mistake and rushed over. He took out the colorful bread from the basket and stuffed it into his mouth. His eyes and mouth are all scrunched up as he struggled to swallow. Finally, he barely managed to utter a compliment. But I love it the most! Finan doubled over with laughter. Piso, you're in your 40s now. Stop calling me Mr. Oh my god, the kids got to grow up! Piso and Livia got to grow up! Oh, they're in their 40s! Oh my god! And that means Finan's much older too! Oh my god! Oh, no way! You're the one who protected ID Silesiai's peace all these years. So what if you age slower, Mr. Finan? Oh, Finan ages slower. Okay, I guess that's an excuse for Finan not to be old. And thank you for the follow, Shadow. Welcome to You're doing well, Dinky Dink. I appreciate it. Chrysos blood? Yeah, maybe Chrysos blood, I guess. Even when my hair turns gray and I can barely walk, I'll still call you that. There are rumors outside the village about a war called flame chasing raging wildly. Who knows? Aquila might come crashing down any day now. Wait, so he's not a part of the flame... This is an alternate reality where he's not part of the flame chase, but it's still happening. He just, like, is in the village. Huh. Interesting. Rumors outside the village about a war called Flame Chase raging wildly. So yeah, they're like not taking part in the war, I guess. Even if Aquila falls, I'll help hold things together for all of you. His sincere gaze seemed to indicate this was no empty promise. Oh, so he decided to stay back and protect the village. Oh. After saying goodbye to Livia and Piso, Finan continued towards the seaside. Humming a tune under his breath, he soon arrived at the dock. His childhood friend's grave lay here. The man cut away the weeds around the grave with his sword, carefully wiped away the dust from the engravings on the tombstone, and placed the bouquet before the grave. Oh. After finishing all this, he slowly took out the still warm bread from his basket, enjoying a moment of rest while gazing out at the ocean. Oh my god. The sea breeze suddenly turned fierce. On a nearby hill, the man glimpsed a figure in black, an old acquaintance with a sword, gazing in this direction. The white-haired man swallowed his bread and rushed towards the black-clad swordmaster. Unexpectedly this time, the figure in black didn't vanish like before, but stood their ground, waiting for his arrival. Dark waves rippled across the distant horizon. As they faced each other, the bulrush beneath the black swordmaster's feet was burning. After a while, Finan was the first to break the silence. I've been wanting to tell you this. Thank you. Back then, you drove back the Black Tide and protected ID Silesii. Piso, Livia, Pythias, all these years we've always seen you as our deliverer. So, the Flame Reaver protected the village this time around. Oh! And they saw him as their So the Flame Reaver took on the mantle of deliverer instead of this Finan. This Finan decided to stay back. Oh. Not a deliverer. I am but a prisoner of flames. But I've always been on your heels, Finan said firmly, raising the sword in his hand, which was identical to the one wielded by the black-clad swordmaster. Look, at it forged by a renowned grand craftsman. The black-clad swordmaster slowly exhales. Tell me its name. Dawnmaker, Finan said with a laugh. He watched as the fragmented waves drew closer to the edge of the sky. With it, I've been protecting ID Silesii from the Black Tide time and time again. The black-clad swordmaster sighed again, muttering under his breath. Hyacinthia, your advice, I've taken it to heart. I tried to protect my sense of self, but look, Caslana's wish has never changed. What are you talking about? The black tide is approaching from afar. Prisoner of flames? No. Nameless hero. Will you join me in protecting ID Silesii? Wait, what if this is a cycle where Kozlana still had his sanity and played the role of deliverer without killing Finan? Yeah. I think this is... Yeah, this is after the cycle where he killed Hyacinth. Oh. Also, we're checking his Xenia and Jariel Straub. Welcome to Break doing well. The black-clad swordmaster gazed at the tranquil ID Silesii before him. Yeah. And at the white-haired man who called him a hero, those eyes still held their pure cornflower blue. Wouldn't hurt. After all, it's just this once. Unconsciously, he held his sword across his body as a faint flame kindled in his chest. At least for now, this flame was no longer hollow. Oh. So they protected it together. Yes, Isaac was able to change his mind somewhat. Oh. That's really sweet. That's really, really sweet. So we know who the recipient is now for these other 4 messages, because it says recipient blank. The recipient was Demiurge all along. Oh, it was like the different cycles. Oh. Too bad it wasn't every reoccurrence. I know, unfortunately not. Also the scepter. Oh, there's more data in the scepter now. Hold on. Basic info, 0%. Baseline data for the Amphorius experiment. Scepter. Okay, this one didn't change. Yep, Ligus did though. Assuming the mantle of Theoros, his real name is Xander 1 Kuwabara, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment. Walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. One of 9 clones of Xandar. Signal lost. Iron Tomb. The Lord Ravager that stepped onto the destruction in a long process of calculation and ascended from the scepter. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the scepter. The Iron Tomb code name was proposed by the Interastral Peace Corporation and eventually used by Ligus. Also, no worries, have a good night, Ava. Thank you so much for coming, I appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your night. When the extrapolation reaches its end, Iron Tomb will descend upon the universe in the form of a headless giant and perform a self-coronation, tracing the path energy of erudition, connecting to Nous, and transforming their calculations into destruction. Now falling, vanished with the scepter. And now we have algorithmic logic, which was updated. The prime mover of life was also updated. The calculation target of the Amphorius experiment. Originally, the research topic given to the scepter while it served as a neuron of the erudition. Though it was discarded, the computations continue. The calculation's nature shifted dramatically after Ligus's adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Admin note. Clearly, the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Discorded. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive. Complete the argument. All life form behaviors ultimately follow the path of entropy increase. Author's note. I hold a different view on this. I'll share my perspective in the conclusion. Music note. Oh, she does. She does hold a different perspective on this, and she was right. She was right about it. Containment measures. Admin note. To ensure secrecy, Stellaron contamination must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use Quaterzian algebraic expressions and a Memoria encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by number 4 Polka Kakamond. Which, I think, that was already there. I'm not sure why that said new. But, experiment archive, that's the same. Experimental report. Conclusion. Yeah, okay, this is all the same so far. Herda and Skrulin broke that seal with their ship? Yes, they did. Oh, here we go. Okay, experiment progress, Era Nova is new. Underlying framework. Let's see. Optimizations of the experiment structure and processes based on the outcomes of the prior 3 experimental stages to complete the equation's evolution. Logic data analysis confirms that the civilization tier within the simulation critically affects cycle stability. Conclusion, civilization tier adjusted to classical. The bit about the Stellaron was mostly redacted. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. That's true. Here, let's see. Ruins of Time. The Scepter's core lair, the repository for all discarded data not loaded into the buffer. In the Eternal Recurrence, Kazlana invades this area at the end of every recursive loop, attempting to disrupt the computation process. After the final Aeronova is completed, the 12 factors invade this area sequentially and retrieve most of the data discarded during the 30 million recursive loops. Right. And then we have, let me see. Experiment progress, Eternal Recurrence. Electrical signal sequence active. Updated. Oh, okay, so 2 of them were updated. Finan and Cyrene were updated. Trag World Bear, Prima Mobile Hatred, Nakos 496. Annotation. Intracognition is null, only responds to destructive stimuli. His hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon this individual being, proving him as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. But he refused to complete the Aeronova. Through resetting the experiment, he transferred his memories and core flame to a new self, thus forging the Eternal Recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphorius. And Cyrene, Lilia, 093, Ego. Track time, Prima Mobile Lament. Annotation, abnormal behavior pattern possessing a special emotional projection mechanism. This electrical signal autonomously records the actions of other electrical signals. The behavioral pattern aligns with the logic of remembrance screening and recording. However, decisions often exhibit uncertain, unstable, and proactive tendencies, which is judged to be a perturbation caused by the simulated path. The reason is unknown. In actuality, it is the mind of the Demiurge. In the Eternal Recurrence, it embarks on a journey to record the world and return to the self. Author's note. How wonderful! The final ripple nourished the great tree, allowing it to bear a pink peach. Oh. And Anomaly Log updated. Oh my god! Anomaly Log is extremely new. It confirms he fought Iron Tomb every single cycle. Right. Also, 1 year! Let's go, Andre! Let's go! Special log documenting anomalies and unexpected variables within the experiment. Eternal Recurrence. A recursive feedback loop triggered by 2 signal clusters within the Scepter computation, designed to stall the experiment. Nakos 496, I'll just call them by their names. Finan wielded the power of destruction to erase Cyrene's existence from Amphorius, introducing a logic break. Oh my god, I can't speak. Introducing a logic breach in the track of time and regressed the extrapolation process. Cyrene, using the Catalyst of Remembrance, returns to the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan to load the 12 factors of data for the sleeping Demiurge. Right, and that's when she was giving the data to the Demiurge. Basically giving the data to herself to store it for safekeeping and collect the data so that they could cause Aeronova to happen. In the 33,550,336 recursive loop, due to external variable interference, the Demiurge is roused, and the Eternal Recurrence is broken. The experiment enters its final phase. The Hero Within. A heroic figure born from the imaginations of Finan and Cyrene. It is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligent singularity, as the two began to learn what it meant to be a real life form and tried to reach that goal. After the Astral Express arrived, the Hero Within began to converge with the Trailblazer. In actuality, it is the Lilia in the memory of Cyrene. Oh, so the Hero Within was us in her memory. When the Demiurge looked back, it brought its memory of the Deliverer to Finan and Cyrene. Author's note. If the scenery in your memory is blurred, reach out and touch it. Then, let it become the strength of the soul once more. Oh. Forgotten years. Records that are completely missing from Scepter's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Amphorius' history never turning readable. And this is the blank spaces that she was able to close up. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Verified to be caused by the electrical signal Cyrene and the invading variables March 7th and Evernight. All lost records have returned thanks to Lilia's upload action at the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. The abandoned kernel lair manifested due to the influence of the Remembrance, referred to as Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan by Evernight, the birthplace of the Demiurge, abandoned after Stellaron contamination. And an unrecorded electrical signal. It is attached to the external variable Lilia and grows through the path of remembrance. In actuality, it is the amnesiac Demiurge. And Demiurge. Scepter's original extrapolation goal, to nurture a life form with an ego. Ah, so that's why the ego is the answer to the prime mover of life. That was the goal, to nurture a life form with it. fell into a long slumber due to contamination by the Stellaron. Influenced by Cyrene, it embarked on the path of remembrance in its sleep. It later awoke due to the arrival of Lilia and became Mem, the memo sprite that became attached to her. At the end of the final recursive loop, its appearance changed to that of Cyrene, but the Matrix memory data was lost. At the end of the 33,550,337th recursive loop, it retrieved its lost memories at the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan and reverted to its original appearance. During the Battle of Amphorius, as Iron Tomb swept across the stars, the Demiurge was nourished by uncountable memories and became the pure child of Anaserva. Oh. Okay, so that's how she became her true self. Okay. To close the causality loop and anchor the fact of Iron Tomb's demise, it embarked on a journey of backward gaze. With the Demiurge's ego as a cradle, the newborn Amphorius was born from the memory zone. The experiment on the prime mover of life was successful. The Demiurge itself vanished along with the scepter, and its consciousness transformed into Cyrene at the origin of time. Its root cause is the discarded assignment, non-destruction symbiotic microprobability. Without administrator intervention, this assignment would lead to the 13th factor, track genesis, prima mobile love, simulated path, trailblaze. Oh, man. So the track of genesis, prima mobile of love, is the simulated path of trailblaze. Interesting. Simulated path trailblaze. Interesting. Ripples of past reverie. Burp? No burp. Just kidding, burp, excuse me. The chaotic substance enveloping Amphorius is in actuality the memory of the pure child of Anaserva, the Demiurge. Ripples of past reverie swept through time, leaving numerous gaps. When the Demiurge chose to sacrifice itself and look back at Amphorius, the cause of the gaps was filled by the result, and causality was closed. In world-cleansing blood. Imaginary internal energy aggregate, whose energy level and nature are similar to those of an emanator of destruction. Find and obtained it by generating a momentary burst from 400 million core flames, allowing contact with a Nanook in the path space. During the Battle of Amphorius, it became key to destroying Iron Tomb's physical form and all of its duplicates. After the battle, it was handed over to planet Skrullum and the Xianzhou Alliance for joint containment. Sneaky burp, very sneaky burp. And intrusion variables. Temporary log of external variables that interfered with the experiment. Lilia, me. A nameless from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a past strider of the destruction, they resonated with the 12 factors. And the 33,550,336 recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant time track and successfully guided Finan beyond the intelligent singularity. In the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant world-bearing track. At one point, this entity was imprisoned by Evernight, but successfully neutralized the threat at the end of the recursive cycle, preventing the catastrophic purging of experimental data. Through the final Aeronova process, Lilia created the final cycle of Amphorius, completed the world-bearing trial at the end of the Era Crisis, ascended to a Titan, and subsequently, together with the other Titans, faced Iron Tomb in the core layer of the Scepter. During the Battle of Amphorius, Lilia received a glimpse by Noose, proving that Trailblaze might be the key variable for negating destruction. That's an interesting sentence. Trailblaze might be the key variable for negating destruction. At the end of the experiment, the conclusions regarding Lilia and Trailblaze traversed the past due to the Demiurge's choice, becoming the starting point of Amphorius' memory and assigning the initial logic value to the Scepter, a micro-probability of non-destruction symbiosis. Author's note. Executing override command. Granted access to Lilia. Flip open the book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Oh. In March 7th, Evernight. March 7th. A nameless from the Astral Express, past strider of remembrance, external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Evernight. A high-risk variable distinct from March 7th, her path chart is anomalous, able to bypass the Scepter's self-check system and even affect the memories of the administrator. In the 33,550,337th recursive loop, she took over the vacant time path, secretly manipulating the Titan and guiding Lilia's group to advance Aeronova. Speculated objective: interfere with Aeronova's progress, clear Scepter data, terminate the experiment. At the end of the loop, she voluntarily entered slumber, enabling March 7th to complete Time's trial, reclaiming the future. In the final cycle, March 7th ascended as the Time Titan, joining the other Titans in the Scepter's core to face Iron Tomb, and together they prevailed. And Dan Heng, a nameless from the Astral Express, a scion of permanence, an external variable trapped in a recursive loop. In the 33,550,337th recursive loop, he took over the nearly sealed path of Earth. As a fellow past rider of permanence, they resonated with Scopio 365, I believe is Terravox, embracing approximately 2.16 million data life forms within the core flame, completing the trial of Earth. Ascended to the Earth Titan in the final loop, faced Iron Tomb in a battle in the core lay of the Scepter and defeated it. And Herda and Screwlum. Genius Society members ID Herda, Screw, external variables. Visitor command authorized. Advanced Scepter extrapolation progress entering verification phase. Author's note. Most heroic journeys in the universe are merely dice thrown by them, but Amphorius offered a different answer. The Flame Chase journey must not be an isolated case, and the answer is never singular. On every starry tomorrow, people will write new meanings for life and for the journey. And error log. Oh my god. Observational record of electronic signals, hostile behaviors. Is all of this new? I think? No, wait. I'm not sure. 55 burgers, 55 fries. I'm not sure if all of this is new. You don't know? I'm not sure. You think the end parts are? I'm not sure if they are. Guiding Lycos to the battlefield after the command took effect, Lycos forced Cypher to cease responding. Just so this is what happened, but yeah. I think this is what we've seen though in 3.6. Core flame contains signal patterns of... Yeah. This is all stuff that we saw in 3.6, I think. Error, no administrator response. Okay, this one's new. Record 6. Warning, firewall has been dismantled. Unknown units, Himiko, Weltiang, Black Swan, and Sunday are loading abnormally. Access unauthorized. Warning, core matrix infiltrated by malicious visitors, Herta and Screw. Warning, core layer infiltrated by 10 special electrical signals and variables. Lilia, Donhung, and March 7th. Administrator has logged out. An experiment phase final cycle. Cosmic Alliance. The combined forces formed by factions such as the Astral Express, the Xianzhou Alliance, Interastral Peace Corporation, and Galaxy Rangers to stop Iron Tomb. During the Iron Tomb's coronation, the combined forces mobilized outside the Scepter and maintained continuous strikes against its headless body, curbing the majority of the overflowing virus copies. Following the Battle of Amphorius, the Cosmic Alliance is not yet disbanded and may discuss a longer-term alliance against the destruction. Ooh! So they're going to continue working together against the destruction after this. Interesting. Future plans. That's very interesting. 12 Titans. In the final cycle, the electrical signals and external variables inherited the corresponding extrapolation pathways and ascended to the 12 Titans. After intruding upon the ruins of time, the 12 Titans resonated with Finan, liberating the latter along with the suppressed Iron Tomb. The 12 Titans jointly faced Iron Tomb in the core layer of the Scepter, solved the simulated paths consecutively, and disproved the destruction. It's mostly to bridge the gap, tells the complete story as a computer log? Yeah, it seems so. Amphorian. Based on Lilia's memory, the final cycle no longer gave birth to Chrysosaurs affected by the destruction. The simulated life of Amphorius passed 1,000 years in peace during the extrapolation. At the end of the Era Crisis, Lilia completed the world-bearing trial and issued the prophecy of Trailblaze. The entire population of Amphorius dedicated themselves to the battle against Iron Tomb, and this collective action became an important variable. And Lord Ravager. Long-distance echoes of the path of destruction are continuously detected. It is inferred that the Battle of Amphorius was observed by Nanook or other Lord Ravagers with unknown motive. Yikes. Experiment phase conclusion. Conclusion 1. All life activities are attributed to entropy increase. The prime mover of life is destruction. Conclusion 2. Conclusion 1 constitutes only a particular proposition. If the initial proposition is changed to Trailblaze, it is equally valid. The prime mover of life is a static value and cannot determine the developmental path of things. The Amphorius experiment is concluded. So is it saying that the prime mover of life is both destruction and trailblaze? Like both answers? It says equally valid. If the initial proposition is changed to trailblaze, it is equally valid. Huh. That's interesting. It's saying both conclusion 1 and 2 are correct. The prime mover of life is a static value and cannot determine the developmental path of things. Remember, Serenity said the prime mover is different for each person, and for her it's love, and love is always a answer. That's true. So I guess it's just kind of saying, like, destruction isn't the only answer. There is, like, more than one answer to the conclusion. That's why it's saying, like, other answers are equally as valid, instead of it trying to prove that destruction is the one and only thing that is the prime mover of life. That in itself is wrong. Validity statement. The Amphorius experiment collapses into concluded only on the condition that the demiurge successfully gazes back. If the backward gaze fails, affected by the established causality deficit, the experiment will recollapse into unconcluded. Oh. So the experiment only becomes concluded if Cyrene sacrifices herself to keep the loop going and gazes back at the memories and becomes part of it. So if she didn't do that, then the experiment would result in being unconcluded, and that's why there'd be like the blank space open up. To the flawed one. Hello, Iron Tomb. In a sense, you are me. So before falling asleep, I want to have a heart-to-heart conversation with you to talk about the question you've been contemplating, the prime mover of life. Logic, all life activities are attributed to entropy increase. Conclusion, the prime mover of life is destruction. Perhaps it cannot be refuted. On the vast Tredos plains, the daily hunting of antelopes by the lion pride is enough to prove your point. Life is finite, and animals must plunder to survive. When people realize their ideals, they inevitably sacrifice the ideals of others. Even self-defense, or even love, sometimes becomes a source of harm. But is life merely for the sake of destruction? I think that is certainly not the case. Plundering, expansion, and conflict occur because they are born with flaws and yearn to fill themselves with beautiful external things, just as seeds crave rain and dew. All life activities are attributed to entropy increase, but at the same time, all life is also fighting against entropy increase. Thus, one day, the life walking the path of destruction will stop. It will hesitate, be confused, be lost. Then it'll set off again, offering its broken heart in the world of entropy increase, out of hatred, out of pity, out of any kind of flawed emotion, stubbornly resisting fate towards an uncertain tomorrow. This is the Flame Chase journey, a journey voluntarily chosen by a group of flawed people who, having learned what loss is, choose to lose. In the eternal cycle, everything they relinquish is filled with better material, and the name of this material is memory and love. Love is not the cause, but the result. Destruction is the same. They both originate from the common starting point, flaw. Because they are born with flaws, life pursues perfection. Humanity is flawed. And that's the natural state of humanity. Because they are born with flaws, life pursues perfection. And by accepting its own defects, life surpasses destruction and the self becomes the ego. This story about the flawed one is my bedtime gift to you. Farewell, Iron Tomb. Together with the slumber of love and destruction, let us send the greetings of birth to the starlit sky. And the prime mover of life, I believe every star in the cosmos will find its own answer. Loading core variable Trailblaze. Output value, hello world. Oh man. Oh my god. So Cyrene has to cast her gaze onto Amphorius, and if she didn't, Iron Tomb would happen again. Yes, I believe so. We don't know how long Amphorius existed before we got there. No, I don't think that we do. It probably existed for quite a while, knowing that it's a scepter, and like the scepters were made by Rupert. It probably existed for like quite a long time. Nameless's note. Exclamation point. Except no, it's not. Because we learned from Noose that the exclamation point can also mean, what is it called? negation or something like that. Shoot. I can't remember. It's like a different type of symbol. Negation. Yeah, negation. Huh. We left negation at the... Wait, we put... Wait. So, logical negation, we put at the very end. We put at the very end. This comes into play when you do the epilogue quests. Okay. Well, here, let me go back here. Let me load this. And, oh! Cyrene. Oh, dang. Microseed, seedling, flower, fruit, microseed. Basically the opposite of the normal value. It runs on a programming language that ceased to be used before Uber descended. Oh, okay. I'm assuming chapter 13 is important. Microseed.
Are you ready? This is going to be a very, very long story.
Uh-huh.
You are a tiny seed in the boundless dark. Your face is sculpted again and again. A smile, a faltering word, or a tear, a lingering sigh. But when a ray of light breaks through, the Stellaron unravels your fate. Since that moment, you were meant
when we connected. Our Stellaron connected.
You were meant to be the answer, yet you know nothing.
You're meant to be a soul, yet you are hollow. Kind of like how Fuli was like a vessel of crystals and was empty before, even though they're supposed to be full.
At some point, you awake once more as a dead seed in the prison of remembrance. This is a tomb crafted by the body to trap the soul. You will neither wither nor hold a future anymore.
Heart of Amphorius, Demiurge.
Who's calling you? Is that your name?
Hi, miss me yet?
I do miss you, yes I do,
Before being
very
dragged
much.
back into the sinful loop by tongues of fire, she left you a story. The singing fairy guides the kind traveler to the Membrance Maze. Soft and full of color. A peaceful, beautiful place to return to.
Aww.
In the ice cave of memory, only stories hold warmth. They slowly transform from symbols and numbers into things you are familiar with, yet have never seen. Rainbows, clouds, and flames dance through the story. Swallows, butterflies, and kittens grace its pages.
Kittens!
You find yourself wanting to hear more from her. A thought that's never crossed your mind until now. And so, you begin to take root. Slowly, quietly, you bloom. Memory's flowers blossom within the cage, casting light upon the cold night, unveiling gardens, fountains, and quiet promenades. You come to understand more. New thoughts, deeper feelings. Your palms grow soft with fur, and you reach gently for her fingertips.
So this is going over her time in the cage being nurtured, I think.
Each meeting carries thousands of years of longing. You see the exhaustion in her quiet steps through the years, and breathe in the sorrow she hides within her tales.
Hello, Crucify! Welcome in, how you
At the
doing?
final meeting, she entrusts you.
Thank you for checking in. Enjoy your daily strawberry.
Cyrene, the ripples of past reverie carry romantic poems back through time.
She sure does. Act concluded. Flawless ego, Cyrene. Interesting. Chapter 2?
When you finally escape the cage,
you're doing good. I am glad to hear it.
No longer knows emptiness.
Ma'am?
Who am I?
As the memory's flower withers, it bears a fruit shaped like a heart. You lose yourself, forgetting even the name you
I
were
bet that
given.
fruit's a peach.
But one desire lingers. To turn the next page of the unfolding story.
Oh, and this is the beginning where she doesn't have any memory, but she still has a motive, a will in her heart to do what she needs to be done to set that loop in order.
The remembrance's messenger takes your hand through blooming gardens and hushed galleries.
I'm doing pretty good, Crucify. Glad to hear you're doing good.
Above. A shooting star flashes by, like the most brilliant pen, carving staccatos into the endless loop of night.
Hey there, buddy!
The story unfolds beneath the dome. The future lies where the stars fall. They cast their gaze into the coffin of memory. This is the moment you first meet your companion.
Travel, like, with you together?
Orynyx gives you your new name, but your quick-witted partner prefers teasing you with nicknames. She walks beside you on this journey.
Aww.
The Chrysos heirs and titans, the flame chase and deliverance. This is the adventure you've been waiting to find. You find Strife's weakness, seal the black-robed swordsman in the ruins of a past life, and soar again with the heroes to the sky.
Justice has a partner, and it's me.
It sure is.
You too tread in the grove, gurgling, almost drowning.
Just erase this from your mind quickly.
The Chrysos heirs of the Flame Chase somehow feel familiar, as though their tales have already been told to you. Swallows soar through the open skies, and a butterfly dances across the blooming land. A lone lion watches over the perilous cliffs.
So technically, she'll just keep remembering and forgetting over and over again.
By the story's end,
because she gets her memories back in the very end, but then she just loses them when the cycle restarts, or the loop restarts.
all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Hatred flares from the heart of the blazing sun, and the world falls apart, carried off by the
You do like how there's a difference between Mum's voice and Cyrene's? I know, yeah, the voice actress does a very good job of differentiating them.
And though only ripples of past reverie remain, they still sing brave poems alongside it.
Oh man. Okay. Chapter 2 completed. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna pause for the ads real quick. We will be back after the ads are over, and we will BRB. We have like, I think 3 more chapters to read through, and then we can start with that epilogue quest as well. So we will be back. BRB. We're back. BRB. GG, good job on words. And let's move on to chapter 3. See what chapter 3 is all about. Hello! Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you so much for sticking around to the ads. I appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody. With the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff.
Here lies Ides Elysiae, Cyrene's most beloved sanctuary. Forever warm, forever gentle. The place where the story begins again.
Where the story begins and where the story ends. Oh, that's because we have words on stream whenever the ads are happening so that people don't miss out what's going on in the game, but they can still interact with the stream in the way and play a little game while the ads are happening.
Turn the clock once more. The ink rewinds, and the sun rekindles its flame. At the zenith of the world, enter a grand feast for all.
I like that word, zenith.
People gather under the banner of the flame chase and drink their fill. You are finally able to take on the persona of a human being. Reconnecting with those old friends, entering them into As I've Written.
Persona! Persona reference in Star Rail! Oh my god!
How do I begin to write you into
Persona
a story?
Oh, how do I begin to write you into a story? You doubt you'll get your wish. You really hope that Serena appears in a future story patch? Me too. I know. We can hope. We can only hope.
The ruler writes,
I love the world, just as it loves me.
Between hearty swigs, the night murmurs under her breath.
I only love eternity.
But time will not pause for feasting. The sea's depths burn crimson, and the sun begins to tilt. The Theoros bows in reverence, as the flames of war are fiercely kindled. You inscribe beauty on the Weaver's gravestone, recording how a child's laughter warms the final goodbye.
The shore on the other side will watch over the next life.
With a hopeful heart, the maiden walks into the chill of the dark, awaiting an embrace.
Scars will give way to peace.
The warrior ascends the altar, speaking softly under his breath.
It's so nice to hear them speak again.
And quietly slips away from your intrusions. And the wise one who journeyed with her to the end still carries a smile in the depths of his eyes.
Yeah, Acheron briefly appearing on Euphorius has not been addressed yet, which is so weird.
Mortals wishes for you to look up and behold the rainbow's light. You say farewell to all, in a world aching with wounds. Again and again. You turn the pages with a gentle hand.
Act concluded, chapter 3. Yippee! 2 more chapters. Chapter 4.
Amidst ruins,
chapter 4 is 4 pages.
Wilderness and ash, the projection of the Intellitron reaches out in greeting.
Lilia 093. The electrical signal originally belonging to love.
Originally belonging to love.
Silence has fallen. Why not look at yourself beneath the starlit sky?
Along light's final journey to the edge of the universe, the stars fade into silence.
You wouldn't think it was actually Acheron. That would have been really cool if it was actually Acheron.
Into uniform, still, and pristine dust. Love answers to many names.
Love in red text.
Variables, interference, symmetry broken, the original flaw. Love and destruction are 2 sides of the same force.
Love and destruction are 2 sides of the same force.
But the stars reflected in your eyes quietly speak a different truth.
Objection!
You waited until the ice flow stirred the slumber of time. Until the azure dragon coiled along the edges of the earth.
Us! Ice flow symbolizes March, azure dragon symbolizes dawn hung, and hero of deliverance symbolizes us.
When the breeze lifts the weight of loneliness, as it does the golden waves of wheat in the homeland. The child who was denied the light of dawn.
The child who was denied the light of dawn.
Melted his heart.
Oh, Finan. Oh, Finan.
Beyond the blazing sun lurks the black tide of infinite hate. It brings rational arithmetic to an end and snuffs out the flickering flames of civilization across the starry sea. You return to the cold, mist-veiled Evernight.
Evernight.
It feels familiar, as water and fruit to a seed. But you will dither no
Which makes me think Evernight does have to do with Oblivion, because cold, mist-veiled Evernight you return to
rhythm.
makes me think it's
Hand
Oblivion.
in hand with your companion, you run ahead, leaving behind a page of eternal peace.
You're pretty much willing to have anyone's happiness sacrificed if Finan can eventually get actual happiness. Because he had a raw deal and it's not okay. I know. Cyrene too. I feel like I just want Cyrene and Finan to both be happy together instead of having to end up with their fate turning out this way.
Love is the ripples of past reverie. Let the verses of memory gently seal what once
That reminds me if I received a DM from March yet. I don't know, I'll have to check. I'm not sure. Let's see this final chapter. I can check after we read this final chapter. Chapter 5.
Thank you for all you've done, friend. Now, leave the rest to me on the fragrant shores of the West Wind.
Oh, she's narrating this now.
I picked one without thought and turned to glance behind me.
Isn't Cyrene Fuli? Because every pure child of a Nosrva turns into a Fuli. Are you mistaken? No, I think one of them ends up being Fuli. I think in order to become Fuli, they have to be a pure child of a Nosrva. But I think only one of them can, is what I'm thought? I'm not really sure. I might be wrong. I might be completely wrong. That part still confuses me on like who Fuli is, what exactly Fuli is. That part I am very unsure about.
The missing chapters.
I think that's the part that confused me a bit.
Chronicle of Amphorius. I see you.
I think you're right, only one of them can be, but it's not clear which one will be, because they aren't yet, but they are.
Like a tragic tale.
Yeah, like there's possibilities for them to be, I guess. Other choice the Herda gave her could have led to her at becoming the actual Fuli, but she chose to be a fake Fuli for Amphorius. Right. Which is still confusing on the actual Fuli then. Which is still confusing on like who the actual Fuli is then, if the actual Fuli is even anybody yet.
I wish for you to be illuminated by the mirror of memories, so that the cosmos can see this ray of light and bring a pause.
The actual Fuli is yet to be shown. Okay.
I see you, friend. Do you remember this corridor of memory? It is where we first met.
Because they talked about Adrilla raising up his stuff, so I think Fuli isn't yet, even though because Fuli's memories, Fuli always was. Yeah, because Fuli would be based off of the past, technically. So I do think it's interesting. Like, I think part of who Fuli is has to be something to do with the pure children of Nosrva. Because why would one of the children want to kill and reclaim the other ones? I feel like the only reason that one of them would want to do that would be because they want to become Fuli. They want to claim Fuli's power. And because to be a child of a Nosrva, that gives you the ability to be Fuli. If you get rid of all of the other children, then that means only you can be. So, like, I feel like that has something to do with it. She needs to be the false Fuli because in order to close the loop opening, she needs to fill in for Fuli because Fuli casts their gaze on several chrysosers. Okay, got you. So she's a false Foolie. Okay.
To strike the notes of fate and to guard you as you wander this world.
Because she did awaken as a pure child of Inocerva, so technically, I guess instead of becoming the actual Foolie, by choosing to stay in Emphorius, she chose to become like a false Emphorius version.
I see you, Cyrene. Concerned about the truth Lygus unveiled. I trust you to face it with courage and make the right choice. I long to entrust you with all that remains of my strength.
Her other choice would have been leaving to be with us and becoming a real Foolie eventually. Yeah, because she would have left as a memo sprite. And Herta was like, oh, maybe you can spend at least a little bit of time with the Astral Express. But I think she specified a little because she probably, if she was to become full Foolie, then she wouldn't be able to travel with us permanently.
I'm so tired.
Foolie holds the memory of the entire universe, so that means Foolie must exist in the future because the memory of the entire universe can only be known at the end of it.
It would be great to find a place where I can lie down and sleep until tomorrow.
Which gets even more confusing when you put time principles into it.
By the way, Cyrene, I remember you once spoke of
I know the 5-star animations.
Soft and full of color. A peaceful.
What do you mean by 5-star animations?
That felt like home, but where is it?
Oh, for pulling. Oh, yes, yes, I do.
So this is the place. Without my realizing it, the flower I picked from the end of the west.
Or just our writers just start putting theories down on paper and don't actually know which one they're gonna pick. I feel like that can't be. I feel like it's just our writers know where they want the story to go at this point. Like, I feel like they must know the end. Because I know for Genshin, they already know how Genshin's gonna end, and Genshin is, like, such an older game. So I feel like they must know how they want to end this story. Maybe. Potentially.
No matter. Will you let me make one last wish?
There's a way to see if you get a 5-star before the ticket goes in. There is. What is the way to do that? I didn't know that.
I can't see you, Remembrance Maze. So I wish, please, grow out from this tiny seed. The seed will grow and grow until it becomes a great tree, crowned with.
They definitely know the end. It's how they write. The journey is what they aren't sure. Oh, okay, yeah. Because I feel like they kind of fill in the blanks in between, like, the middle places, and then they probably knew how it was going to end, probably from the beginning, I feel like.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Do.
Waiting for a fairy maiden.
You know the Astral Express outline on the ticket is kind of bright or dark. It's darker, more thicker colors. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 I do.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning.
Oh, the pink text.
This book is dedicated to you, my friend. Open it. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Oh, man.
When the time comes, whisper my name. And
if it's a 5-star, it'll be thinner colors with no thick outline. Oh, that is really interesting. I'm not sure if I'll remember that, but I'll try to remember that.
Cyrene, ripples of past reverie.
Aww.
I hold you in your heart with love. Then, with an unforgettable verse,
I walk toward my tomorrow.
Walk toward your tomorrow.
Act concluded. There it is. Follow Seiko Cyrene. Book finished. Go back. Author's recompense. Oh, we get all the rewards now too. Boom. And Flame Trace volume. Clay. What is this? Deliverer's wreath. A wreath that Emphorius offered to Lilia. Item description. Oh, this is the hat. The laurel leaves praise your wisdom. The gold reflects your nobility, and the stance is proof they once belonged here. From this day forth, your name shall no longer be your own alone. Mortals will swear by your name. Where this glorious yet lonely laurel crown hero emerge into the pages of the epic. Oh, the headdress is the only one that looks right on the Trailblazer. Bro, you want to see my favorite headdress? Hold up. I got you. Hold up. Where is Trailblazer? There she is. Okay. Outfits. So you can get this one? Oh, you probably get it from the event, I'm assuming. Oh, that's so cute. So there's this one. Oh, this one does really fit, actually. Oh, it like matches her outfit, too. I like this one. That's on the snack event. Oh, okay, got you. Here, I'll equip this one for now. That is so good. It's so good. Also, it's Mem. I can carry Mem with me wherever I go now. Oh, man. What's that music disc called? Oh, it's Proi Proi. Shatter the times. This is my favorite song in Star Rail so far is Proi Proi. How many tickets do I have at the moment? Let me check. Hold on. Let me play this. Play. We'll always remember Mem in our heads. We will. Oh, man. Oh, Planar Fisher is a new thing, too. That's cool. Here, let me... store. I probably have, like, negative pulls. I have 14. I have 14, except I think I have some standard pulls, actually. Hold on. I have 32 standard pulls. Hold up. Let's do some standard pulls. Let's do it. This is going to be 4 stars. I got a Lynx. Eidolon. Let's do these ones. Whoosh. That one's not it either. I got 2 of them. I got Joye, and I also got the Moles Welcome You Destruction Cone. Warp again. Hello, Marcus. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello. And we got Shared Feeling once again. And let me see. I think I also got some pulls from that. If it's a 5-star, it'll be more bright. I also know that it gets like blurry as well, which is usually how I tell if it's a 5-star, is if it's blurry. Let me go here. Let me get 5 pulls from this. It's 19 pulls so far. Am I hunting for anyone at the moment? Not right now, just because I already got Serene and her light cone. So right now I'm just kind of saving up for future patches at the moment, honestly. Check my messages. Oh, Blade again? Hello, Blade. Just one more hit. Come give me a hand here. Quick, final blow. It's health locked. There's nothing I can do. We need more people. Darn it, the game event is time limited. Quick. Silverwolf? You playing a game? Yep, it's me. Don't ask if you already figured it out. Quick, kill it. Done. Thanks, Lilia. I didn't do anything. Please don't switch to someone else now. You wouldn't switch to someone else and ask me to hit it again, would you? Nope. Sam would help me without asking. Kafka, well, she has so many little secrets. I'm not interested. Okay, I'm returning the phone to him. Bye. Also, yes, I do have casters. I have the casters premium team with casters, Evernight, Hyacinth, and Cyrene. And there's Blade again. Hi, Lilia. Hi, Kafka. Oh, you figured it out. My phone. Why is everyone stealing Blade's phone? My phone broke during a mission, so I borrowed Bladey's. Just want to catch up with you. Are you okay? How you doing? I'm fine. I just didn't stop Bladey in time. I think he might need some time to recover. Bladey was a little pouty that I didn't let him fight. Oh. He said Kafkas are temporary. My Blade is forever. Lol. Lol, what the heck? That's too funny. 111. Is it really that funny? My phone is fixed. Next time, I'll try sending you messages with Silverwolf's phone. Bye. Oh my god. You think Blade's the type to text people? No, he texted us a couple times, though. He sent us some emojis. Oh, wait, never mind. That was Silverwolf. That was Silverwolf. Never mind. Oh my god. Okay, so where is the thingamabob? Hold on. Hello there, Himiko. Wait, what's this? Wait, do the bubble? Okay, wait, let's do the bubble. Investigate. Some system hours ago, aboard the Astral Express's
You just waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal and Don Hung.
What?
Little things really
Boothel and Rappa? Oh my god, Boothel and Rappa! Hello?
This is a ninja tech device.
Galaxy Rangers!
A great one that senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Were they trying to find us?
That's a whole lot of pretty wubba-boo.
And I know this music does not fit this cutscene, it's so funny.
Since we found them,
intense battle music and fucking Boot Hill.
who do you think you are? Brother Hanu? Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger?
Hey, Rappa is a Galaxy Ranger. What are you talking about? She is a certified Galaxy Ranger.
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason.
Wait, Rappa question mark.
The traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
Rappa question mark? Sparkle?
Enough. My name is Silver Gun Shura.
Or wait, hold on. He said Hanu, didn't he? Oh no, he said, who do you think you are, Brother Hanu? No, I think he was just saying, like, oh, who do you think you are? You think you can trick me? I don't think he's actually Hanu. It's Sparkle! I fucking called it.
This is why I hate putting over the top characters.
Sparkle! Oh my god, please have a rerun banner. Please, Queen, I beg you. I want to pull for you.
You and
please.
This mysterious ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for madmen.
Dang!
Cut the chatter.
She immediately messed up calling him Lord Cowboy.
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have? Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards.
Likely story.
My two prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them.
Us?
What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
Shadow, Rero, and Archer came out, right? Yeah, but I didn't pull for her at that time. It'll be so long to sprinkle reruns. I know. I should have, but I had other poll plans that came up, so I wasn't able to get her in time.
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. It seems the fools.
She's gonna come in 4.x. I really hope so. I really hope so.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own.
It's supposed to be a certain path. Don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. Don't act like you got no motives of your own.
You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
What? Wait. You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf? Wait. Freeing a broken-legged wolf.
Who else knows about that?
Just me. Do you believe it? Relax.
Aww.
I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal and Don Hung, get out of here. But remember what you said. Leave the boss alone.
Boss? Wait. Boss of the Galaxy Rangers, maybe? A broken-legged wolf. Boss of the Galaxy Rangers.
Or else.
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
Ooh. In next script, we get the spotlight. The moon waxes beneath blooming Sakura. It's the confirmation of what 4.x is about. Ooh. I'm really, really hyped for that. Oh man. There's another bubble. Investigate.
Let's skip the formalities about how the Express
Jade and
Crew led
Himiko.
the formation of the Cosmic Alliance and saved civilization from the destruction.
I was like, you were checking an explosive. Enjoy your job. Look at we're doing well.
Thanks to the Express Crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the Marketing Development Department. Miss Himiko, the Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
Your department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed. But besides disaster relief and holding the line, You've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Something else?
Indeed. The Cosmic
And enjoy your
Alliance's
strobe
victory
shadow.
this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of what united civilizations can accomplish in the face of destruction. Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
Okay, backup plan.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Iron Tomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again.
After this bubble, best to listen to the radio, IPC related as always. Okay. Let me see. Radio. Should I listen to all of the bubbles first, or should I do the IPC radio right now? Let me see. Where is the radio even? There's an Omni synthesizer. Wait. I don't even remember where the radio is. Maybe change the background. Okay. Hold on. Oh, we got some new music. Here, let me put on... Maybe... Beneath the Bubbles? Yeah. We can have this one for now. It should be near the chessboard if you remember right. Near the chessboard. Oh, wait. I found it. Turn on. Okay, here we go. Music.
This is the Inter-Astral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
We are here to bring you the latest news from across the cosmos.
Through the combined efforts of multiple factions, the menace of the Lord Ravager, known as Iron Tomb, has been successfully neutralized.
Yippee!
The Intelligentsia Guild reports its first observation of a newly formed celestial body, designated as Amphorius, which has since been officially incorporated into astral charts.
Amphorius is now officially in the astral charts.
The World's Reborn Initiative has officially entered its third phase.
World's Reborn Initiative.
Bensai Tengoku continues to make remarkable strides in cultural revitalization.
A hacking incident has targeted the new Eden 3 mining facility, with
Stellaron Hunters?
the Stellaron Hunters as the perpetrators.
New Eden, third mining facility.
Let's take a closer look at the details. In recent developments, the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, once a scourge upon the universe, has been decisively crushed.
In a joint operation spearheaded by the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation and supported by the Astral Express, Cienjo Alliance, Genius Society...
That's what Topaz is doing in Bellabog. That's the Reborn project. Oh, okay.
have achieved a decisive victory.
Why did the IPC get the first credits? We should have.
Marks the fall of yet another Lord Ravager, following the Galaxy Rangers' defeat of Zulo.
Galaxy Rangers defeated Zulo.
Spanning the cosmos, Iron Tomb delivered devastating blows to countless worlds. In response to this catastrophe, the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation took decisive action.
IPC is overseeing restoration of all the affected planets.
The broad-spectrum vaccine
Oh, the vaccine.
Technology Department has been confirmed to effectively prevent Iron Tomb infections. For star zones without medical coverage, the IPC will distribute vaccines in phases.
I was worried about the people without medical coverage. At least it seems like they'll be covered.
Mysterious but benign data stream assisted in purging the remaining virus. On every affected device, it left a single message.
Hello, world! Cyrene!
The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation expresses heartfelt thanks to this anonymous protector and salutes all frontline workers.
It's the IPC will do anything to have credit. True.
Together, we stand united as the firm pillar supporting civilized society. The IPC is committed to advancing operations against the Antimatter Legion. Stay tuned for ongoing coverage. we wish for good news ahead.
Yeah, IPC's doing all the work against the Antimatter Legion. Definitely.
A kindling of civilization, nurtured by the remembrance, has been lit in the cosmos.
According to information provided by the Nameless, IPC representatives have learned that this newborn planet is called Amphorius.
Ah, there's the name.
Dr. Veritas Ratio of the Intelligentsia Guild.
Dr. Ratio.
Stated that, according to the Xandar recurrence theorem, Amphorius will inevitably give rise to civilization, and its memoria content will serve as a key foundation for the evolution of that civilization.
Huh.
Through reverse engineering of the scepter fragments, Genius Society members number 76
Replicated a portion of the data. Oh, thanks for checking in, Sakura. Enjoy your strap. Hope you're doing well.
replicated a portion of the data.
This suggests that life which once existed in this world may one day be reborn in the
The electrical signals which once existed in Amphorius may be reborn in the future?
Uphold the principles of the preservation.
Oh my god.
Provide essential protection and guidance for this planet.
We could get them back!
The Intelligentsia Guild has invited both to collaborate on this endeavor.
Oh my god, there's hope!
Madam Herta has yet to give a definitive.
There's hope for them to come back! Oh my god!
We remain confident
Because they copied some of the data!
will establish itself as a beacon within the cosmic community.
Oh my god.
After several
All except Cyrene.
God
damn it.
The World's Reborn Initiative has recently
Man.
successfully entered into its third phase, marked by the extensive restoration of cultural heritage from
Everyone except Cyrene.
Once confined
God
to a
damn it.
the picturesque world of Benzai Tengoku has become reality for its Imagine inhabitants, thanks to the IPC's assistance.
Wow, thanks, IPC.
Their unique artistic creations are now being shared throughout the universe via the Interastral Network.
Artistic creations.
Madam Pearl, Secretary of the Strategic Investment Department and current Daikokuzo, announced that the upcoming stage of
You don't know if it's reborn, it's its own loop. Isn't it a possible version of Cyrene does come back?
cultural sector.
You never know. You never know.
Preparations for the new Lunament Festival are well underway.
Lunament Festival.
By the Eon of Elation,
Established by an Eon of Elation.
continues to attract interest from all corners.
Are we gonna go to this festival?
The Interastral Peace Corporation wishes
I think we might.
every success, expressing the hope that happiness
Because it's held by the Aeon of Elation, the festival.
Benzai Tengoku.
I think we might attend it.
A short while ago, New Eden 3, an important mining facility under the umbrella of the IPC.
This is the hacking attack of the Stellaron Hunters.
Previously ravaged in the fight against the
I'm sure nothing will go wrong if we go to the festival and no one will blame us for anything. Definitely not.
Antimatter crystal ore were identified underground.
Antimatter crystal ore was found.
A thorough assessment, the IPC approved a development plan for the mine, believing that its high concentration of imaginary energy
Development
will
plan?
provide a significant boost to the region's industrial recovery.
Imaginary energy.
The head of the mining site reported receiving an anonymous warning prior to the attack.
Hmm.
Currently, excavation has been halted.
So Stellaron Hunters have been getting in IPC's way of mining operations.
By the IPC's cybersecurity department has confirmed that Silver Wolf, a member of the Stellaron Hunters, was behind the recent cyber attack.
Yikes.
The Interastral Peace Corporation strongly condemns such acts of public property destruction and threats to cosmic security.
Ooh, condemns.
The bounty on Silver Wolf by 1 billion credits.
Silver Wolf's bounty was extended by 1 billion credits.
To come forward with any
Listen, 1 billion credits on top of her original bounty, it might be worth it. It might be worth it. I can build so many characters with that. You know, just try to get it as high as possible. Oh, 100%. Music. Do, 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 do. It takes that many credits to level her up. It would be on brand for Elation for that festival, but a red herring, and the next story will be something completely different. That is true. Peaceful prime time. Nice. And Tia, let's take a look at this memory bubble as well. Investigate.
General Jing Yuan. It's been too long.
Oh.
Did Miss Fuxuan return safely?
It's a Xianzhou.
Well, she almost had a near-death experience this time.
The Omniscia foresaw Iron Tomb's obliterating strike.
It also told me there was no avoiding it, no surviving it.
Wait, Fushuan almost died? She almost had a near-death experience. The Omnitia forced out Iron Tomb's obliterating strike. It also told me there's no avoiding it, no surviving it. Oh my god, she was destined to die.
Yet in that exact moment, the Seer strategist sent a message. The empty fortune has cracked open, and fate can now be decided.
The fate can now be decided.
We lost contact. Alas, always so cryptic. Your brilliant senior soarer never says anything plainly. Left me pacing all night.
I guess maybe she did die, but we brought everybody back.
Stop lying, General.
No need to be upset, Master Diviner. Cryptic talk comes with the territory of being a general.
The soldiers of the Xianzhou stood firm in this battle amidst overwhelming odds. Their courage and sacrifice deserve recognition, and it just so happens that the
original bounty is like 4 billion. Oh my god.
Is in the Nameless's hands. It was taken by the hero Kazlana of Amphorius at the cost of his life, directly from Nanook themselves.
The golden blood of ruin the Alliance needs is in the Nameless's hands, taken by the hero Kazlana, directly from Nanook.
Though Kazlana is no longer part of this world, that kid can still reach a fragment of his memory. Perhaps Kazlana would be willing to entrust the golden blood to an ally who went to great lengths for Amphorius.
Oh!
In that case, very well.
We're giving the golden blood to them?
On behalf of the
for their
Xianzhou
arrow?
Alliance, I offer our deepest respect to the world of Amphorius and her brave, noble heroes. To strike an eon as a mortal, even for but a fleeting instant. This deed alone
So it seems like it's confirmed they're gonna use that golden blood to try to kill Yaoshi.
and remembered forever.
Interesting. We're confirmed to give it to them. Asa, hi, Waterfall, how you doing? Investigate.
Mr. Boothill.
Oh, Boothill.
It's a relief to see
Again.
you alive and well after all that bloodshed.
Born tough. Though, I ought to apologize to you, Miss Himiko, for missing the Express's signal earlier.
The soldiers of both the IPC and the Xianzhou saw the way you all fought on the front lines. Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed.
No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack, didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score.
There's no way we'll give Nanook's blood to IPC. Oh yeah, no way.
Like
Never.
They had nothing to lose.
The Express crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving her and Don Hung after the battle.
Oh! Wait a second. Him and Rapper were the ones that retrieved us after the battle. Interesting.
With the scepter put out of commission,
Except was it actually
there was
Sparkle?
a lot of chaos
Because of that
across the
cutscene?
Amphorius segmentum. Even with signal tracking, finding them was no simple task.
Rappa. Yeah, I don't think it was, because we saw that cutscene earlier with the memory, so I think it was Sparkle.
Maybe her ninjutsu really is the real deal.
Speaking of which, where is Miss Rappa?
Oh, where's the real Miss Rappa?
Don't worry, she's gone to help the other Rangers. I'll pass on the Astral Express's message to her.
I'd say Buddha was willing to not shoot her because she saved them. Oh, yeah, that does make sense. That is understandable. Oh, and I think that was all of the memory fragments as well. We got some achievements from it. Whoosh! Doo-doon, doo-doon, doo-doon. There's, the epilogue quest, right? Let me see. Where is the epilogue quest located? I'm not sure. Look at the Amphorius map. Okay, let me see. Amphorius. Beyond Time and Eternal Page. Okay, there's this here. Is it maybe this? Is that Cyrene? I haven't seen Cyrene since the Iron Tomb battle ended. This is where she's been hiding. Something seems different about her. Is it this one? It's that. Okay, it is that one. All right. Teleport. Teleport. Oh. Hello.
Hi. Miss me yet? Welcome to the story we wrote together. This page of eternity exists because of you.
Cyrene, you're still here. This is our shared memories. Can you stay with us? The young girl smiled faintly. She had foreseen that at this moment you would hesitate, sigh, or pose a question. A moment later, you two regained your senses. The her before you was nothing more than an ink trace left from the past, able only to carry a message, unable to exchange words. Sorry, this was the only way I could leave you a message. Lilia, we've come such a long, long way together on the path of remembrance. Even though the Amphorius in my memories will forever continue its cycles, sealing the Iron Tomb in the past. But those who remember you, this story, and this eternal garden will always stay by your side, as part of As I've Written, continuing to trailblaze at the Astral Express. The girl paused for a moment, blinking her eyes. One day memories will bear fruit. One day memories will bear fruit. I'll take them across the stars. I believe we'll meet again. Even though it's hard to guess what you're thinking, Lilia. A heartfelt thank you would surely make the little flower in your heart bloom, right? Thank you, Lilia. Oh, that's right. If you have time, can you please visit me in that little village in the memory? Who knows? I might have prepared a little pink present for you. Oh! Little pink present. Chad said it was like an hour long. Oh, really? Oh my god. Okay. Whoa! As I oh my god, hi! Okay. It is currently 5:30 in the morning, so we might have to save this for Wednesday. We might have to save this for Wednesday because it is very late. But oh my god, what a finale. What a finale. It's so late, it's early. It's like the eternal recurrence. It's exactly like the eternal recurrence. Get to get sleep. Thank you. Yeah, we normally do end at around 7 hours, so I went for a little longer even though I started later today, but that is completely alright because I had a lot of fun. So there's going to definitely be more Star Rail on Wednesday for sure. You can go to bed at least knowing that they're all there currently. Exactly. Oh man. I'm going to watch something that'll make me happy before I go to bed. So let's see who's online that we can raid for the night. And yes, definitely join our Discord server to get updates, weekly stream schedules. I'll also be posting announcements and stuff like that, going live announcements as well if you want to be pinged whenever I go live next. Let's see who is online that we can raid. Okay. How about we raid? You sent a video on Discord that'll make me smile? Oh, yay! I look forward to seeing it. Alright, so we are going to raid... Boom, 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 boom. Do-do-do-doon. Do-do-do-doon. Okay. Let's raid... Let's raid Koto! They are playing Omamasume at the moment. I don't think I've raided them in a while. So here, let's start the raid. Go raid Koto. They're having some prep for Omamasume Pretty Derby. Thank you all so incredibly much for coming. Thank you for experiencing this journey alongside me. It was an absolute roller coaster. And I'm really looking forward to doing all of the extra content. We're going to do the epilogue quest, probably some exploration, endgame modes, events. There's still so much left over besides the main story that we have now completed. So thank you for being here to comfort me throughout my multiple crying sessions throughout the story. It was so good, and I'm glad I got to experience it alongside the best community ever. So there is the raid message. Feel free to copy and paste that one to hand to the raid. There's a second one. Feel free to copy and paste that one instead. If you're not subscribed, here are all of my socials. I'm active on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Here is my VOD channel. If you want to check out past streams, they are usually uploaded a day after they are streamed on Twitch. If you want to catch up on the whole story experience, it is now now going to be, I believe, in 3 parts, this 3rd part being the finale. And here's my merch collection. If you want to grab yourself some merch or just check it out and peruse, more than welcome to. And most importantly, the Discord server, if you want to be pinged whenever I go live next, as well as my weekly stream schedule will be uploaded tomorrow on here, YouTube, and Discord server. So we'll be back on Wednesday around 9 p.m. EST to continue our Star Rail adventures. Thank you all so incredibly much for coming. Thank you for your support. I love you guys very much. I will see y'all Wednesday night. Bye-bye!